This is a 4-hour compilation of Asian women who date white men. It also covers their dislike of Asian men, which I find to be controversial. Their views do not represent the views of this channel.
Where are you guys from? Japan. How's Japan?
So good.
So good.
Yeah, have you been come to Japan now?
I've never been to Japan.
Oh, why?
Where should I go?
Osaka.
Osaka.
But she from Nagoya.
Okay, what's the difference between guys here and guys in Japan?
Small, tall, small. Japanese people guys small, right? Dick is small.
They have small dicks. So wait, that's true. Japanese guys have small dicks.
Yeah, no.
Asians has the most attractive guys.
Asian guys are not my type. I'm more into white American.
White American? Why?
I like the eyes and the eyes
blue
color
eyes?
and yeah, the hair. Asian guys are cute, but they are just not my type.
What are you though?
I like Vietnamese.
I'm Viet too, Vic.
Which race do you think has the biggest size?
Angmo.
Angmo ah? Really? Experience one before?
Really? Caucasians. Caucasian.
My friend once told me that this is 15 cm. So Angmo's one is about.
I think should be longer, thicker.
Okay, my friend once told me this is 15 cm. So 15? This is 15. So what do you think a Caucasian size will be?
Come on, Georgia.
I honestly don't care enough to like take a ruler and measure.
But maybe about like 7.
It's not the length, it's the girth that matters.
It's the girth that matters, guys.
Bongo la, bongo cha cha cha, parlami.
Do you know what the least swiped race is on all dating platforms? So any dating app swiped on?
I'm gonna say black people. I want to say Indians.
That's not a race. That is an ethnicity.
It's African American women is the least swiped on by far. It's not even close.
So women in specific.
Yeah, I actually don't know what it is for men. I haven't looked into that. It might be either black or Asian. On the other side, I don't think it's black though, because I know a lot of women. They come on this podcast and they dabble in the dark all the time. So I don't know.
I think when it comes to men, it would be Asian.
Yeah, probably. Why do you think that is?
Stereotype.
And what's the stereotype?
I'm saying.
I'm dumb. I don't know what it is. Somebody tell me.
No.
Short, crazy rich Asians. Like,
oh, is that what it is?
I mean, they're short, you know, squinty eyes.
Oh, okay.
I love the eyes.
We're gonna find out whether dick size matters.
Does size matter?
Yes.
Sometimes.
Of course.
Of course.
Yeah. Long or like
Thick. Must be thick and long. Yeah, it matters to me. Yeah.
So, why does it matter?
I can feel it.
I need to be satisfied.
Yeah, satisfied.
How big will satisfy you? You know what I mean?
Like maybe like this.
Wait, what is this? iPhone what?
7.
iPhone.
Oh, bigger one. Wait.
Oh my god.
Okay, not this one.
I think Asian ones are like smaller.
Yeah, I think this one is fine.
So
Whatever.
Which race do you think has the biggest size?
Angmo.
Angmo ah?
Really? Yeah.
Experience one before?
Really?
Caucasians.
Caucasian.
My friend once told me that this is 15 cm. So Angmo's one is about.
I think should be longer, thicker.
Okay, my friend once told me this is 15 cm. So 15? This is 15. So what do you think a Caucasian size will be?
Come on, Georgia. I honestly don't care enough to like take a ruler and measure.
But maybe about like 7.
It's not the length, it's the girth that matters.
It's the girth that matters, guys.
So I just met this Japanese girl and she immediately started kissing me. So this is what Japan is really like, by the way, guys. Yeah, that's what Japanese girls are like.
So Asian women are always with white men, and those relationships always work. Why? Because Asian women are submissive to white men. Why? Ask me why. Because the white men, particularly in World War II, obliterated Japan, okay? We literally we burned men alive with radiation. Fucking Asian women saw this, and they saw that the white men that came from America and England and wherever to radiate their country defeated their men. That's why you always see Asian women with white men. Now, everyone's like, okay, well, that was in the World War II, those are the 40s. Well, it passes on. Okay, and we've always attacked Asian countries, Vietnam, whatever.
Asians who don't find Asian guys attractive. Like, that's simply not normal.
I hate to break it to this genre of bitter Asian men. Just because you're emasculated by racism, it doesn't mean that you're entitled to the attraction of all Asian women. What's really interesting is that research actually shows that interracial marriages have been on the decline for Asian Americans. And this effect was found to be true for both Asian men and Asian women. It is also important to know that the majority of Asian American women still marry within the race, whether they have recently just immigrated to the country or they were actually born in the States. So what seems like to be the quote-unquote increase of Asian women dating outside their race, notably by a lot of Asian guys saying that they're going for white men, well, this just might be a case of confirmation bias by someone who's rejected by an Asian woman who decided to date outside of her race.
How did you start dating?
That was hard. I didn't date anybody in South Korea because maybe this is the trauma comes with it. I never wanted to date an Asian man. Like I was never attracted to it. I think because of all my rapists was Asian men, I was, I guess, maybe associating that with it. Maybe it was easier to come into America. People did not speak any Korean or Chinese. They were speaking English. They looked different, and I was able to start that dating at 21 again. And all my friends were like, "What are you doing? You're 21. You need to supposed to test the water. Like you need to have fun. You need to." Self-actualize by dating a lot of people, see what you like. I did not date casually ever. So first person I was dating for a year, very seriously.
The very first date wound up being a year-long relationship.
Yeah. And second man that I met was my husband.
I do like dating white guys though. I know it's like such a cliche, like Asian girls dating white guys, but like, let me tell you, I do think like Asian girls like dating white guys, but it's not because white guys are better looking, right? Because Asian girls, we've also seen black guys. So I don't know, that's not what it is. But here's what I think. There is something that's like very attractive about white men. For a long time, I couldn't really put my finger on it, but now I think I figured it out. I think it's the fact that they've never suffered, right? Oh, it's so attractive. It's really charming. They just like are a little vacant behind the eyes. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, it's so soothing to be near them. They, I don't know, how would you describe it? They have like a bit of a puppy dog look. It's like they've never wandered outside a Wi-Fi zone, you know? So bright-eyed and beautiful.
Asian men need to have a better understanding of what the dating pool is actually like for Asian women. Asian women and Asian men sort of exist on the spectrum, but on completely opposite sides of that spectrum. We have Asian men who are constantly demasculinized and desexualized, and then we have Asian women who are hypersexualized and fetishized. Both are incredibly unfortunate positions. But Asian men have made it very clear that they don't find Asian women's positions to be unfortunate. They find them to be favorable. Asian men feel this jealousy, or this longing to be in the same position as Asian women. They look at the lack of sexuality and masculinity afforded to them by white supremacy, and they long to be sexualized in the way that Asian women are, but only because they don't understand the reality of being over-sexualized. I believe the issue is that Asian men conflate over-sexualization with desire, and that couldn't be further from the truth. To be desired means to be afforded humanity. There's nothing humane about over-sexualization and fetishization. We're not desired. We're viewed as sex objects, as are women of other races, obviously, due to misogyny. Stereotypes of Asian women being hypersexual, extremely docile, being submissive, physically and mentally endanger us. A horrific example of that is the Atlanta shooting. Again, I just need to emphasize that there's nothing enviable about the Asian woman's position. And all the bitterness and resentment that Asian men feel for being demasculinized and desexualized needs to be pointed at the correct perpetrator, which is white supremacy. But rather than men taking out their grievances on white supremacy, it's always directed towards Asian women, as if we are the source and the cause for your dehumanization.
What's one race you laddies wouldn't date?
Asian.
Huh?
Oh. Wait, but aren't you like half Asian though? Yeah. But like why?
What?
I've never found an Asian guy attractive. And it's just preference.
Me too.
Like I just never have.
Like I'm not like opposed to it, but it's just like it just
Never.
came up in my head like, oh, like it's kind of weird that I've like never been attracted to an Asian guy. I don't discriminate. I've just found that I like am not as attracted to Asian men. But
Wow.
yeah. But it doesn't even matter. I have a boyfriend now. So.
Yeah.
And he's.
I'm offended on behalf of Asian men.
I don't know too much about this, but I think the same reason why, Asian women are attractive works to the detriment of Asian men. So like the very smooth complexion and like facial structure, it's like Asian women have very soft kind of faces and not hard features. Like they don't have like big noses, whatever. And like those same features on a man, like soft features is more feminine. Hence why Asian men
are
aren't.
feminized.
I don't know. I've seen some pretty Chad Asian guys.
Oh, absolutely.
Super Chad Asian guys.
Yeah,
So-
anybody can be remarkably attractive, but
A lot of my male clients are Southeast Asian, so they're struggling.
Sup, here's 5 reasons I don't date Asians. 1. They think I'm too white or too Asian or not Asian enough. 2. They can't take me back home to the in-laws because I don't have traditional Confucius family values. 3. They want big families and I don't want kids. 4. They think I'm intimidating, not girly enough, and too cholo. And 5. They think I'm way too ham.
The laziest insult you can give an Asian girl. This is so cliche.
Let's get into this. I've been wanting to talk about it for a long time, but I'm glad that Sharon is kicking off the conversation. And what I want to say is that can we just normalize accepting that Asian women can date whoever they want to date without anyone having an opinion on it? I have dated both white men and Asian men, but the one time that I was dating a white man, it was a group of Asian men that made me feel uncomfortable because my ex-boyfriend and I were walking past a group of Asian men and they scoffed at us. No reason why my relationship should personally offend you. It's 2022. You can't be calling people race traitors anymore. I'll acknowledge that media, Asian people, Asian women have played a role in demasculating or emasculating Asian men in the past, but let's find a way to move forward because this isn't productive anymore and I don't want to hear this.
Do you feel like the white guys you've dated were a little bit on a faster track to settle down versus the Asian guys?
Oh, absolutely. Like, I just feel like I was love bombed by white men. And so maybe that's why I love them so much. I enter into a relationship and they're like, you're just so beautiful. Like, I want to do this and that with you. Whereas like the one Asian guy I dated took things very slowly. I really appreciated that because it helped us get to know each other. Whereas I feel like the white men that I've dated are just rushing into something. And then I'm like, okay, I guess. And then like when I finally invest myself, they're like, whatever. And I think that's just why it just maybe hasn't worked out in that respect. I would like in the future just to find someone that would like slowly progress into a relationship like the Asian men have.
なんか外国では日本人女性に対する典型的なイメージがあります。例えば可愛い、おしとやか、おとなしいって白人だと有利なんじゃないかって考えてる人たちもいるんですけど、これについてはご存知ですか？
なんか可愛いとかは知らなかったですけど、ちょろいって思われてるって聞いた。下ネタ言ってくるの大体白人の人なんですよ、めっちゃ。でもう通じひんって分かってるから向こうもむちゃくちゃバカにしてくるのは確かにある。
あ、そうなんや。
なんかアメリカにいた時にすごいアジア好きのなんかもうエイジアンガールが大好きみたいな男の子がめっちゃ寄ってきて、それは私を好きなのじゃなくてアジア人が好きなんじゃんってなって、私個人を認めてくれることってすごい難しいなって感じました。
That's your husband? My white husband. Oh, you have to tell me that. I can see. What? Yeah, my eyes are open. Alright, they're small, but I know. Oh, are you really upset now? No, not at all. Okay. Oh, so I'm like 30, right? As I don't get why, like, oh my god, dude, it's fine. Just get over it. Yeah, let's do it together. All right, let's tie this around our necks together. All right, dude, whatever, dude. How long have you guys been married? How long have you guys been married? No, I'm asking the guy. 2 years? Has it been good? Good. I'm good, happy for you.
Why aren't you taking this as an opportunity to work on prod work? Like, I'm someone different, so like, why don't you like care about it?
No, let her talk. Let's see how long she can go. Here, I'll give you the mic. Guys, what's happening? 講中文喎。識唔識聽中文啊？哦，耶！
Get ready with me and let's talk about why I do not date Korean boys anymore. And if you're a Korean boy, just keep scrolling. Let me just say that I've been gatekeeping this information, but I know that you guys really want to know, and let me tell you, I've dated many boys, most of them being Korean. Okay, so first of all, you're probably into Korean men because you like K-pop or K-dramas, and I really hate to break it to you, but that is just pure fantasy. Guys from K-dramas and K-pop do not exist in real life. And when I was younger, I thought I was gonna go to Incheon airport and then just run into EXO. Honestly, when you just haven't experienced it for yourself, you can be a little delulu. I love my country so much, but I honestly do believe that we are like 10 years behind the United States for like social issues. Like if you think the patriarchy is bad in the West, just go to Korea and find out for yourself. There's some crazy statistics I've learned in college, but most Korean men have paid money for prostitution. And I think that's just disgusting, and I don't fuck with that. And on a similar topic, they're just not the best in bed. Also, Korean guys just have a problem with feminism. I remember I was on a date with a Korean American guy and I asked him, "Are you a feminist?" And he was like, "No, I wouldn't necessarily call myself a feminist." And I was like, "Oh, so you don't support women's rights?" And he was like, "Oh, no, I support women's rights, but I don't know if I would be a feminist." Boy, do you know what feminism is? Most Korean boys do not understand consent. Most Korean guys will think it's okay to take a drunk girl from the club and take her to a motel. And that is exactly why ladies in Korea are strongly encouraged to not get hella drunk at Korean clubs, because someone will take advantage of you. Yes, their faces resemble your favorite K-pop stars, and you can call them oppa. They're also racist and homophobic. Don't hate the messenger, because I wish they were better too.
I waited for 3.5 years. White man did it in 1 week. I waited for 3.5.
So I see a lot of comments that are going, we need to have this conversation. Our people would never be free. Why do XYZ women always do this? Speaking from my personal experience, a lot of men of color can be very disrespectful to their female counterparts. Black men comes to mind. Asian dudes, commonly, they either like, "Oh, I bet you're with a white dude," or "Oh, you look like my cousin, no thanks." So yes, do we need to have a conversation about it? Why not? But we can have that conversation and make it about white supremacy instead of just blaming the women for dating evil white men all the time. Just saying.
Story time on why I don't date Korean men. I refused to date Korean men for a very long time, and I've known since elementary school that I probably wouldn't end up marrying a Korean man. So obviously, we're here to talk about it. Let's get deep and set the tone. I absolutely love my dad. He is the best dad ever. But for a long time, I don't think he was the best partner or husband to my mom. A lot of Korean men today were raised by stereotypical Korean values, which are really conservative. So they are the next generation, but they still hold similar values whether they know it or not. A lot of this has to do with why my parents got divorced. My mom is not your typical Korean ajumma. This is also my mom, by the way, when she was in her 20s. She is fun. I mean, she's crazy. She can drink more than I can. She can party harder than I can, but she also takes all my sexy bikini photos. My dad at that time was a typical strict Korean dad. At the end of the day, he wanted my mom to do the old school thing. Stay home, cook, clean, and serve. Just as his mom served his dad. I mean, in my grandparents' era, women couldn't do anything. My grandma could not eat until my grandpa finished his meal. Women in those days only served, and my dad and a lot of your dads who are probably immigrants as well expected the same treatment from their wives. Obviously, times have changed, but now Korean women are expected to cook, clean, serve, and make money. We live in a really equal time, so I'm just not gonna let a man tell me what I can and can't do, so I don't think I'd personally be compatible with a Korean man. Unless he was a little bit of a beta or a third, fourth generation American. Oh my god, Anne is not a mommy's boy because those Korean mother-in-laws terrify me.
It's internalized racism. Like, the only person you're fooling is yourself. This is a good example of the difference between a reason and a justification, though, right? Because a justification is when you give evidence for something that you already want to believe. And that's what you did. You kind of searched your experience for negative experiences with Korean men in order to reinforce the decision that you already made to not date Korean men. And to be honest, people with internalized racism, they shouldn't date anybody. They shouldn't even date interracially. Because you may very well have a son, and your son will be Korean, and he's going to have to deal with the trauma that you haven't worked on.
I saw this video from this Korean content creator, and she just came forward about how she is reluctant to date Korean men, how growing up in an extremely traditional and misogynistic household shaped her to feel that way about Korean men. And that pissed off a lot of men. And so in turn, a lot of men stitched her video saying that she had internalized racism, and the reason why she has all this internalized racism is because she's singling out Asian men for their misogyny, even though misogyny exists in every other culture everywhere else. I also saw some male content creators that I really enjoyed give some pretty disappointing answers too. Surprise, surprise, the majority of the stitches to that video were incredibly unempathetic, and that is because the majority of men don't take misogyny seriously. You can never really have an honest conversation about dating preferences, especially in the Asian community, because every time Asian women bring up valid reasons as to why they're reluctant to date Asian men, typically because of misogyny, the vast majority of Asian men respond in this inane and stupid game of whataboutism. They don't deny the existence of misogyny in Asian culture. Also don't address how much internalized misogyny that they might have had growing up in these misogynistic households and cultures. They don't want to do the work. So what do instead? They deflect, they blame. Their argument becomes, what about white men? What about black men? What about Hispanic men? Aren't they misogynistic too? Is it any different for us? That's why this collective conversation about Asian dating preferences can never happen.
Next take, dating a white guy.
Oh, God. I don't really like talking about racial preferences. It's a very complicated topic, and people have very strong feelings about it. Yeah, it's hard to talk about it on the whim without sounding problematic. I totally understand where a lot of our racial preferences can come from, the representation that we see in Hollywood. People want to know about like my own preferences all the time, and they're like, are you only into white guys? And like, no, but seeing that I'm dating a white man obviously doesn't help my case.
For the record, you were looking to try to get by Bao.
Well, yes. What's yours then? Put you on the spot.
I'm into like everyone, but a recent track record has been
nerdy white guys.
Yeah, tall, lanky, nerdy, glasses.
I like everyone too. I was really into a white guy once. What I would fear is that people didn't think I was being a good part of the community by dating a white guy.
Oh, I totally feel that. I don't want to perpetuate this like stereotype that like Asian men are only interested in dating white men, because most of my friends are actually like sticky, like they're Asians dating Asians. It's just a kind of like an unnecessary jab at the individual, because like, why does it matter ultimately? If you want to talk about racial preferences within our community, sure, but at the individual level, like that's none of your business, you know? We can talk about systemic issues without attacking the individual. We can all do some good in like expanding our preferences, diversifying the kind of media that we consume, especially the kind of porn that we watch. It's an individual journey that's going to take time. Going after someone for it is not going to help anyone's cause.
You see this happen a lot online to like famous Asian cis women who date white men. The whole swath of like the API community, particularly straight
comes
men,
down on them. Yeah,
comes down on them.
Now I think the discussion also needs to like expand to like, well, what about Black, Latino, you know, and incorporating them into our spaces as well. And so they're important discussions to have, but you don't need to attack individuals for it. We can always work towards making things better without being nasty.
I don't mind white men fetishizing me like a little bit because I literally fetishize white men back. Like if I fulfill a white man's fantasy of like colonizing my country and like having me be this like super submissive Asian person, which I am, the white man also fulfills my fantasy of like dating a super hot manly dude that I see in movies and TV.
This guy's an interesting specimen because everyone talks about Asian fetishization, but let's acknowledge that there is white fetishization as well. And it has a lot to do with social hierarchy, colonization, the historical issues with lack of representation in the media that really affects the way we grow up as people of color.
Especially when I was growing up as a kid, seeing people get into these really fun, loving relationships with the really hot dude at school who happens to be white.
Exactly, like what I said. This is why representation is so important. We've been seeing so much progress over the last couple years with movies like Beef, with the new Joyride movie that's out right now, Crazy Rich Asians, you name it, Bling Empire. There's been so much Asian representation, which really showcase the sexuality of Asian men and show people that Asian men can be sexy. And this is why it's harmful when we have lack of representation. We start having self-hate. We start saying things and doing things and acting on things that actually harm the community and harm people and perpetuate an ongoing stereotype that actually hurts us because we're so conditioned in our mind to believe that we are less than. And this needs to change. The most important thing is you have to acknowledge that there's a problem here. Instead of going with the whole mentality, if you can't beat them, join them, because it sounds like that's what's happening here. If you can't fit in, just join in mentality. You cannot do that. You have to be better. If you want to educate, inspire, and motivate people, you have to do better.
White mixed is just, I love it. My racial ranking would, I guess, go to white guys. I like them, a lot of them like me, whatever. East Asian used to be my, like, last. Like, they used to be the bottom tier for me because I am East Asian and I'm like, why would I want to date someone that looks like me? And I got bored of seeing so many East Asians. But recently I started to like them, and I mean, mainly when they're mixed with white.
You're pretty much saying that you have to be more passing to be accepted and to be desired and be wanted. You are doing to our community what has been done to you. You are creating exclusion, not inclusion. And it makes you just as racist, if not even more racist. Just because you're Asian or you're a person of color doesn't mean you cannot be racist. Yes, you can. These comments and the things you're saying is very racist. Because why can't you be mixed with Black or Latino or any other ethnic background? Why does it have to be mixed with white? What is it about that makes you think makes them better if they're that? You literally just insulted everyone that's watching your video that is of a different ethnic group. Many Asian Americans just want to belong. They want to fit in. They want to feel good enough. And this is where that model minority myth came from. It came from being invisible, not being heard. Times has changed now. People are speaking up and making a difference. But unfortunately, some of us still fall victim to this.
I'm really into colonization. Like, I almost wish I was there when my home country was being colonized by, I think, the Dutch. I just mean like in a fun, like sensual, like way, you know?
There's nothing sexy about colonization. Why would you romanticize that? You can have all the fantasies you want, but understand what you're putting out there can harm a lot of people. You seem to be very conditioned by media, society, lack of representation. There is nothing more sexy and attractive than loving yourself and being proud of your heritage, your culture, your language, where you came from, the root of who you are. You can love whoever you want. You can date whoever you want. You can have any preference you want, but you don't have to reject people. A preference is something you like, not what you don't like. A lot of times when we talk about our preferences, we dismiss people and other people, make them feel less than, as if you're more superior because you choose to date someone who is a non-person of color. There's so many beautiful people of all types of races and background, whether you're Hispanic, Black, Asian, Middle Eastern, white, wherever you came from, there's beauty in every race. And learning to celebrate others is a lot more attractive than dismissing people. Having a preference is not an excuse for being racist. Internalized racism is real and it runs rampant within our community, right? We always talk about other people being racist towards us, but what about us being racist towards ourselves? If anything, that's the worst. Acknowledging the internalized racism and the self-hate is the first step to doing better, because I can definitely see it here. It's written all over. There's nothing more attractive than loving yourself and being proud of who you are. If you want your man or whoever you're with to love you and respect you, you gotta love and respect yourself first.
Can we normalize liking white guys?
You are being such a pick-me. Liking white guys is normalized. What we're trying to normalize is liking Asian guys, because that has not been normalized in society because of lack of representation. Because historically, Asian men has been emasculated for centuries. We are fighting our asses off for representation. We are doing our best to put our sexuality out there so people see that we can be sexy and attractive. And again, you can date whoever you want, love whoever you want, but don't dismiss others.
I think Asian boys get a lot more applause for dating outside of their culture, but Asian girls are not. There's this whole narrative that, oh, Asian girls are always with like white boys and they're getting colonized and it's because of their internalized racism. And there's this whole narrative that just goes down a really deep hole, and I think it's super damaging. Yeah, don't love that very much.
You don't like being Asian? What do you want to be?
Only white and only have blonde.
Why? They're also racist and homophobic. Don't hate the messenger because I wish they were better too.
So this girl is going on a rant about saying most Korean men are racist, rapists, homophobic, and bad in bed. So I don't get why certain Asian girls have the need to throw their own men under the bus. Why do they have to generalize all Asian men like that? And don't they realize they're talking about their own dads, their brothers, their uncles? And then if they have a half Asian son someday, don't they realize they're talking about their own son right there? I don't get the generalization of Asian men like that. And one other point is, why don't I see women from other races talking about their men like some of these Asian women do? And I'm not generalizing, saying that all Asian women do this. I'm not saying that to most Asian women do this. I'm just saying some. Because I know there are a lot of great Asian women out there, but this is not a good example of it. So is the self-internalized racism so strong in this one? Tell me in the comments, guys. Why is she doing this?
WMAF couple having a weekend date in UK. We went to the Asian food court, and Alex got chicken noodles. The price was good. It was delicious. I saw this cute popcorn teddy, but Alex stopped me to have one law. And we went to Paul and Bear, and I have got this nice t-shirt for Alex. And of course, can't miss Primark. I have this cute PJ and some stuffs. And we moved to H&M Home. There are so many nice stuffs, but we didn't get any. It was a great weekend.
She told me about maybe right now you have a big hole because I have a Western banana.
A Western banana?
Yeah, Western banana maybe bigger. You understand? That's what that is. Depends. Yeah, because Asian not bigger than Western. That's why Mr. always tell me about Western banana. You remember? And when we're talking together, we always talk maybe I need the best, the big hole.
Oh my.
But the best.
Oh my God, she's nasty today. Oh.
I have no words.
No.
I have nothing.
Why you make me do like that? I just
연애는 일본인이랑 해보고 싶은데 결혼은 아예 약간 진짜 아예 그냥 동양 사람 말고 완전히 서양 사람이랑 해보고 싶어요. 어디 나라가 있을까? 좀 남성들 섹시한 분들, 브라질 분들, 흑인 남성분들, 결혼은 흑인 남성분들이랑 해보고 싶고.
What's your relationship like with your father, Noel?
Pretty basic, pretty good. Okay. It's there.
Noel, how would you describe your relationship with your daughter, Angela?
Growing up, she was a really good girl, and there was the teenage years, and things happened.
This question deals with that. Are you prepared?
Yes.
Question 7. Do you believe your father was lying when he told you he did not have the money to pay for your college tuition? What can I do to help you?
I'll just need to hear it one more time, please.
I'll be happy to read it to you. The question reads, do you believe your father was lying when he told you he did not have the money to pay for your college tuition?
Yes.
That answer is true.
That's 7 truthful answers. Noel?
Yes?
Did you have the money for college and told her that you couldn't pay?
No, but I tried. We started actually for like 2 semesters, but I couldn't like keep up.
So when you said I don't have the money, you didn't have the money?
I didn't have the money.
Okay. Chips, you don't feel that that is true?
I don't feel that's true, but I agree with Angela.
Noel, if you want to, we'll put you on the lie detector machine. And if you answer that truthfully, I will give you $5,000.
So Marcus doesn't
But here's
care.
the thing. You have to answer honestly. If you don't, you don't get the money. Now, it doesn't have any effect on your game.
Okay.
Your game is your game. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck. Well, here's how this will work. I will send you backstage to our polygraph examiner. He will ask you this one question. You'll answer to the best of your ability to be truthful. We'll come back on stage and reveal that answer. If you are truthful, not only will you be vindicated in what you say is true, you'll have $5,000 to show for it. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, you can head right back there. Straight down that way.
Despite me explaining multiple times on this account why this type of comment is incredibly racist, I still get these comments. No, I don't want to be white. I love being Asian, actually.
Later that day. Why would I listen to you? It's about to make me mad right here. You this.
It's very easy for you to get laid in China as a foreigner. It's easy to get bitches if you are a foreigner. Like, I don't want to say this, but it's truth.
I mean, she's not wrong. I went to Taiwan, which I guess is kind of China, depending who you ask, to visit a friend. And we went to a club one night, and just walking through the crowd to my table, a girl grabbed my shirt and wouldn't let go. So I turned around, and then she let go. So I turned back around and walked to the table because I'm a dumbass and I didn't understand what was going on. But apparently it's easy. The hardest part, though, you still have to go outside and talk to people.
And you know, Western men, they love the woman a lot. They respect, they romantic. Yeah, they harmony, and they never complain. You know?
And they like Asian woman?
Oh, they really love Asian woman.
I know.
Not like honey, love. Not like.
I know.
Yeah, you said that. You have to know that. You know why?
Why?
You know why?
Why?
Because Asian women, they loyal.
They,
Understand?
yes,
They loyal a lot.
I
They
believe
take
it.
care, kids, you know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. They take care of the house, even they work and they get home, they take care of the house. They just not hang out too late.
And,
you understand?
and you know what else? They boom boom a lot.
They boom boom?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, maybe. Maybe. Why you say boom boom? You know?
Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Because little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Because little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Because little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Because little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Because this is what I do to them. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Because little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Because this is what little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Because this is little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Because this is what little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Because little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Because little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats. Because little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats.
Ew, this is so cringe. Guilty.
If I see one more white mid-man with a bad Asian girl and then I'll lose it.
They telling me to ask you for your number.
My number?
I mean, that's what they asking me to ask you for.
I mean, really not my type.
What you mean I'm not your type? I'm not trying to I was just not trying to holler at you or nothing.
Oh.
But what you mean I'm not your type?
I just usually don't date guys like you.
Like me? What that mean? Like handsome men? You don't date handsome men? You don't date?
I've never been with an Asian guy.
You don't deal with Asian men?
I mean, I haven't been with one.
Yeah, she's savage, gang. But you Asian, how you?
You're right, but I just never came across one that really was interested in me.
Damn, so I guess I don't. No.
What race wouldn't you date?
Asian people.
Bruh.
I would date any race.
Are you into Asians?
I have a boyfriend.
But are you into Asians?
Not necessarily.
Okay. What race wouldn't you date?
I don't know. Asian.
Come on now, dog.
Asian.
Come on, man.
I don't know. I'm not saying. I can't.
So Asians?
Yeah, sure.
What race wouldn't you date?
Asian.
Okay. What race wouldn't you date?
Maybe Asians. Oh. but we can still be friends. Do you wanna be
No, I'll pass.
I mean, I never dating with my like Kyrgyz guy. with
Why?
my nation. I don't know. No, I like my like where I'm from, like my nation. But I have a friend, of course, the Kyrgyz guy. But it's just not my type. I don't know. Because I think maybe I am the Asian, so Asian guy for me not attractive because I want something different.
Okay.
Something extraordinary,
Something extraordinary.
Yeah.
外国人男性と付き合いたいですか？
付き合いたいです。付き合いたいです。
それはなぜ？
かっこいいから。
かっこいいから？
かっこいいから。
かっこいいから？
イケメン。
イケメン？他に理由はありますか？
あとエッチがうまそう。思います。
それはなぜ？
かっこいいから。
かっこいいから。
なんかロマンチックかなっていう。
ロマンチック。
日本人の男の人よりも大切にしてくれそうみたいな。
レディーファーストがすごい多そうだと思ったからです。
なんかジェントルマン、紳士みたいだし、イケメンが多い。
イケメンが多い。
背高いし。
背高いし、背高い人が好き。
On Tinder, Asian guys, they're like the least popular, and then like I think white guys first.
It's actually so unfortunate, and I feel like unless you're Asian, most people just don't agree because they don't want it to be true.
Oh, shit.
If you take like the top like largest percentage races, right? So like white, black in the US, white, black, Hispanic, Asian. I think there's one more, but I remember.
Yeah.
Asians guys get the least swipes from those races from girls by far, and obviously top are white, black, right? And then if you go to the girls' side, Asian girls are one of the most desired.
Fucking yellow fever, bro.
Yeah.
Yellow fever.
But
It's so disgusting.
Because like I do believe I won't say that yellow fever only exists on like the girl side, but I think they're very different because when a guy, like a white guy or black, whatever, a foreigner is into an Asian girl, I feel like that's more of an Asian fetish sometimes, just because they're Asian and they think they're cute or whatever. And I've heard some like really fucked up shit on TikTok. But when it's the other way around, I really feel like it's because of either K-pop or anime. Because when I used to get matches, when I used to get matches or messages from girls on dating apps that weren't Asian, when I look into their profile, it's like very anime heavy or like they love
emo
K-pop or like when
like,
they have prompts and shit, it's always like about some Asian culture thing.
Yeah. That's kind of sad though.
It is. Yeah.
But in LA, it's like the yellow fever is so bad that I don't trust any guys who are even like interested in me because I feel like they're just into Asians. And a lot of guys are actually like that. You know what I mean? Like they only hook up with Asian girls. They only date Asian girls.
Facts.
Bro.
Yeah.
I'm an Asian girl who's only dated white men, and I want to share why. Because the first couple partners were intentional because internalized racism. My last two partners were unintentionally white. So growing up in a very white-dominated neighborhood, I only wanted to date white men because that's all I saw. Also, as a kid, when I was like one of 4 Asian kids in my school, the other white kids would group the Asian kids together and tell us that we would get married because we were Asian and that we were also related because we were Asian. So from a very young age, I was very traumatized by microaggression. And as I got older, I moved to New York City in my 20s and became more diverse in my experiences and my taste in partners. My last 2 partners just happened to be white. But as an Asian woman dating a white man, you gotta put them on trial before you commit.
Asian women actually don't prefer Asian men.
Yeah, exactly. And I'll tell you, I prefer not to be with an Asian guy.
Right.
Asian guys are just, I don't know how to explain it. My mom told me just like since I was a young girl that not to be with an Asian guy.
Why? Well, actually,
I have no explanation. That's just what she told me.
Is your dad Caucasian or is he Asian?
My father's white. He's German.
Exactly.
He's 6'3", 250 pounds.
I promise you, Asian girls' biggest fetish is white guys.
And yeah,
is that true for you?
Yeah, actually, I like white guys.
Stop the cap.
Have you ever had there's no cap actually.
Chris, not every girl wants black dudes, bro.
No, I actually prefer white guys.
Yeah. Now, question for you.
I have no cap.
Have you ever had BBC?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Wait,
Yes.
so how can you have that and go back? I'm just kidding.
Because I just like I think what it is,
Yeah.
it's like they say, it's like what I hate saying it, but it's like
If it ain't white, it ain't right.
whatever
Okay, we got you.
whatever, yeah, I like white guys. Yeah, I like white guys. I like guys with blonde hair, blue eyes.
Yeah.
That's my thing.
Are you guys dating? Sorry. No, we're not dating. I'd rather die, I think.
So, like, for that answer, that was like a fake laugh, right?
It was like shock.
Tall, conventionally good looking, aka I'd say like chiseled jaw lines, and guys who photograph really well, often white men. But it's still really off-putting sometimes to just hear this reconfirmed. My ex is within that category, and he was the person who I posted the video who went on 150 dates. Yesterday I was with a couple of my guy friends who are pretty good looking guys, but they're 5'7", they're more, I'd say, average, and they are minorities. And we were having a conversation with him, and they were just joking and saying, oh, like it must be pretty easy, you know, for guys who are really tall and white like you. Is that true? And then he wouldn't respond at the time, but he kind of smirked. And then when we got back and it was just him and I, we had a conversation where I asked him about it. I was like, so is it true? And he said, yeah, so I'll put it this way. If I were to go on the apps tonight, and this is like 10 o'clock, I would be able to get a date by tomorrow. And the whole air of this, the way it was said, the entitlement, the bragging nature, it was just so off-putting. But what was really sad about this is that, like, I know it's true and we all know it's true, right? Like, guys who are in their early 30s who look a certain way and are above 5'10" do really, really well in the new age of dating. They are able to just line up dates, and it doesn't really matter if the values don't match up, because for instance, for him, he doesn't want to have kids. And you would think that'd be a big restriction, like he puts it on his app profile anyways, and especially in this area, which is in the South, where I think a lot of women conventionally want to have kids. But his last two exes, like, both want kids, and they still went on dates with him. And it's almost sadder to see like women just kind of tolerate this, because like attraction, and especially immediate attraction, is so difficult to find. And I'm certainly guilty of that myself. It's just, I don't know what the solution is to this. Certainly it's not to encourage entitled jerks like this in terms of their behavior, but it's also, again, just the world in which we live in. And this is why I think a lot of selfish behavior has come from men, in terms of, no longer feeling like they have to be a gentleman or really have to woo any women, because they don't like you. They just go back on and they'll find a date in the next hour.
What is one thing that you've never told your ex?
That I love big, because it's not big, it's like 4 or 5 inches, but that's regular for Asian guys. Like BBC. Like, Asian people will judge me.
Do you think other Asians like BBC too? I feel like they do.
I feel like American-born Asian girl, they certainly love BBC because they like to explore something big, right?
Yeah.
Strong man with big who knows how to work it. But in Taiwan, there's not a lot of BBC. There's a lot of white. So we love American, but then people would think of it as Caucasian, white, So like no one in Taiwan just yelled out, I love BBC. Like people wouldn't know it's Big Black. They think it's the television show BBC.
I think about cheating on my husband every 5 minutes. I haven't done it yet. Not because I'm a good person, only because no worthy opportunity has presented itself.
Asian guys remind me of my brother.
What the?
And that's why.
What? Asian guys remind you of your brother?
Yeah.
You don't date Asian guys?
I've never, no.
Really?
Mm-mm.
Hmm, interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Word.
Why don't you like Asian guys? Are you a race traitor?
A race?
Are you a
traitor?
race traitor?
No, like
you wouldn't even date a Vietnamese guy?
No, not really. I actually I don't know. They just come off. Like I get so close. Like they're just my friends. Like they give me like my brother. Like they remind me so much. Like the way that they carry themselves. They remind me so much of my brother that
Wait.
it's like.
Sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
That I have like a brotherly relationship with most
Asian,
Asian men that I meet. Like most of the like I don't know too many Asian guys because I didn't grow up in like a area where there's a lot of Asians.
Where did you grow up?
In like Calabasas, Woodland Hills.
Okay.
Yeah, so not too many Asians, but yeah, like they all like every single Asian guy that I have met and like I have like some kind of like friendship with, they just remind me of my brother, and I can't, I don't know, I can't describe it.
They remind you of.
Yeah, like they have the same
brother.
personality traits as like as my
that's
brother,
a bit.
and like.
That's a bit,
I don't know. And
are
then,
you saying all Asian men are the same?
No. I'm not saying that. Just the ones that I've met. The ones that I've met.
All remind you of how your brother acts.
Yes, the ones that I have met. Yes.
I have mixed kids, half Asian and the other half is European Persian, but half Asian. And my boys were teasing each other, and they were like, "Ooh, who are you gonna marry? Who are you gonna marry?" And they both said, "We want to marry someone with blonde hair." I was like, why blonde hair? And they said, because they're prettier. People with blonde hair are prettier. I said, well, what about someone who looks Chinese, Korean, Asian, dark features, dark hair? No, they said they're not that pretty. Blonde hair is better.
Well. How the turntables.
Hot take. Why Asian girls end up with white guys instead of Asian men? It's because these Asian men do not love themselves. They do not like their lives. They always need to be better. They've been conditioned from such a young age that work is everything. They need to provide for their family, not for themselves, not for their own happiness. They're not happy. They hate their lives, and they always think they need to be better. They need to do better. They have a hard time accepting themselves. And it's not their fault. It's this crazy conditioning that Asian men have been receiving for their whole lives from a young age, that they're told you need to be better in school, you need to do better in sports, you need to be better. They've been told that their whole lives, and they have no way out of it, and that's all their brain thinks about. And so when they're with another Asian girl, they're always thinking of how can I still be better in my work, in my life, rather than thinking about, oh, this girl, she can add a lot to my life, she's beautiful, I'm gonna treat her like a goddess. No, they're like, that's another girl, she's gonna do her thing. I'm gonna work on my work and my life. Now, this white man comes in and he probably likes his life a little bit better because white people are, on the contrary, told from a young age, hey, you're entitled. You're allowed to enjoy your life, even if it comes at the expense of others, unfortunately. But hey, you can be you. You're accepted. And white people are chill with that. So they like their lives, they actually like themselves, and they're not always thinking about how can I make my work better, how can I be better, how can I keep competing. They're enjoying their lives, they take a step back and they treat their girly. They're like, I'm living a good life, you're living a good life, let's live a good life together. Let's enjoy this. They treat them, they pamper them, they spoil them, they give them all the best. And so it creates this like weird balance where these two groups of like Asian girls who have never been like spoiled, who have been told from their lives that they're little and they need to like make themselves small, and these like white guys who are like, I'm entitled and I can be happy. They're like, that's what Asian girls need, and these white men just want someone to treat well, and so they're just like, bestie, link up. And then you have Asian men here complaining about, oh, like these Asian girls don't want me, they all want these like white guys. But like I feel kind of sorry for them. Like it's not their fault, they've just been conditioned to think they're not good enough. And I just want y'all to be happy. I wish you all healing because we are all in the struggle together. We're good enough. It's okay. Just enjoy life. Just let your girl be happy. You be happy. Like, let everyone be happy. It's all good.
People should stay in their respective nations. And then we can enjoy each other's culture when we visit.
I'm really struggling to understand this on an individual basis. I sort of live here. My husband is Welsh. Does that make you uncomfortable?
personally, I wouldn't marry outside of my race.
Why is that?
Because I'm a nationalist. It means that I love my people, I love my race, and I want to see the continuation of my people and my race. And by me mixing races, that's not seeing the continuum of my race or yours.
Daddy!
恭喜发财!
How do you celebrate festivities in Italy?
May I show you? This is my family's favorite tradition.
金玉满堂.
Fragrant hazelnuts, smooth velvety chocolate, wrapped in precious gold. Ferrero Rocher, the golden gift that brings people together.
I mean, I feel like Asian women have been at least getting some spotlight. It's never been represented correctly, for sure. But does it help that you are, I guess, like part Asian at all, or does it not affect it at all? Do they just see you as
they
like
just see me as Asian, so I'm
as
not
Asian
white
person.
passing, but I don't know. The most interesting thing I've encountered in the industry is that Asian men and Asian women are treated the opposite. Like Asian women are highly sexualized and fetishized. Asian men are emasculated.
Completely, yeah.
And it's been interesting to finally have people like John Cho, who got to be the lead in Selfie, or Kumail Nanjiani. I don't know if you saw, I posted all these like sexy buff half naked pics because he's going to be in the next Marvel movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and
Okay.
people are like losing their mind. He was like on the front page of Pornhub. It was great. I was like, yes, sexualize that Asian man.
Oh, get it.
So it's been weird. Like I've also noticed in the community, just like, have you heard of the rice pill?
The rice pill?
It's like the red pill, but for Asians.
Is this like when you get drunk, you don't want to go red, so you take the pill?
No.
No?
The red. Do you know what incels are?
Yes.
Okay, so the red pill is a part of Reddit full of incels who believe like rape should be legalized. The rice pill is an Asian subsect of Asian men who believe that Asian women should only be with Asian men. And
Oh, that is so funny.
yeah, they take it upon themselves to just hate on Asian women in the entertainment industry across the board.
Wow.
So like this weird thing of dealing with people of your own race thinking you're like a traitor to your race or that you owe your race something has been an interesting part of the industry as well. Like Constance Wu came under attack from them. I've been under attack from them.
Yeah.
It's been a very hostile group.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine how difficult it is. I mean, there's a pressure for Asian women now to date Asian men because they're speaking out. So people feel like, oh, they're like hypocrites if they don't date Asian men. It's hard for me to relate. Like I grew up in Canada, but I haven't really dated a lot of Asian women either, so I never really understood that.
Yeah, and if an Asian man is seen with a white woman, everyone's always like, yeah.
They cheer for them
Yeah.
all the time, whether it's Latino or
Yeah.
or white woman. Is there pressure on you in that sense to like speak for the Asian woman? Because you're really one of the faces in the younger generations for Asian women.
Yeah, I mean, I can't represent them all. You know how it is when you're the token Asian in the group and every white person looks at you to see if it's okay. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it is such an interesting thing because America's a melting pot. So it's like, dating is hard enough. Why am I going to limit myself to one pool of mediocrity? No offense to everyone here. Dating men is its own thing.
Yes.
I feel like I offended you all. I'm so sorry. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up pretty soon. Yeah, or
Okay.
we'll cut it out.
I've just offended all the men.
Yeah, no.
No, joke.
You've heard about it, I've heard about it. Yellow fever. The disease that's been sweeping the Western world since forever. A quick description if you don't know what it is. A disease caused by a virus that is spread through mosquito bites. Symptoms include fever, chills, headaches, and serious cases can result in organ failure and sometimes death.
This was an answer from one of my very literal friends who works in the medical field. But I'm here to talk about a different kind of yellow fever, which coincidentally can still cause headaches and in serious cases result in death. Yellow fever, or the fetishization of Asian women, is seen regularly today, and it's backed up by a long history. It's when every guy who swipes right on your dating app meets you and says, "Oh, I love Asian women, Korean, Japanese, Chinese, Vietnamese. Oh, I love them all." Why is that, Jimmy? You ask, as you eat the dim sum he ordered specifically for you, because Asian food is just so much better than any other kind of food. Asian women are just beautiful and sweet, and they're all feminine, and they all know how to respect a man, the kind of respect men don't get these days. Oh, Jimmy, you say, as you get up and leave, hoping Jimmy does get the yellow fever, the other kind. Now, there is a difference between fetishization and physical preferences in a partner. Everyone has a type. And you may feel initially attracted to a certain type, like, for example, I have always liked tall guys with curly hair, and well, we see how that played out. But when you are projecting a personality or expected behavior or stereotypes on that person, and even the entire group that they belong to, you are fetishizing. You're turning that person into your fantasy, not seeing them as a complex, multi-layered human being. I asked a few friends on their own opinions when they hear yellow fever, and this response says it pretty well. You have to like me and my culture as well, and sometimes it's hard to draw the line. But dating preference is just a matter of taste. Fetishization is closer to obsession. You see this person as a tool to satisfy your intentions. Now, let's say I have a thing for tall guys and I only date guys who are over 6 feet tall. That's fair, lots of us love tall men. But let's say I date tall men because I also think they're smarter than everyone else and they have the most money. They're the funniest. And obviously they know how to drive a motorcycle, a car in high-speed chases, ride a horse, and can even steer a spaceship. These guys are all evidence of that. In fact, I don't even care what tall guy likes or if he reads books, because I know tall guys are all the same. And I love that about them. It sounds silly in my example, but this is what Asian women face regularly and in a much less positive way. I'm Asian and female, so I'm also docile, submissive, feminine, and quiet? But where did this idea come from? We can point fingers at Western media painting Asian women in a specific way. Memoirs of a Geisha, Madame Butterfly, Full Metal Jacket. The dehumanization of Asian women, in particular, Japanese, Filipino, Vietnamese, and Korean women, is prevalent throughout film and TV. Asian women have been minimized into seductive, exotic, and sometimes disposable beings. If you have a love for Asian women, and that's how you primarily view them, simply as Asian, well then you've seen one, you've seen them all. And when a person is stripped of their human value into such stereotypes, it's no wonder misogyny masquerades as, hey, it's just a compliment, and violence is excused as sex addictions. But things go beyond just some director's decision on how to cast Asian women in their films as half servant, half lover. I theorize that the fetishization of Asian women in the Western world is rooted in how the US military's presence in a number of countries in Asia affected the Western world's views on Asian women, specifically Vietnam, the Philippines, Japan.
The American consulate in Yokohama is the goal of former Army Lieutenant Frank White and his pretty Japanese bride, the daughter of Saburo Kurosu, envoy to Washington at the time of Pearl Harbor. As the deadline approaches for Japanese brides that can be brought to the United States, more couples flock to the authorities to register. The girls will be admitted to the States as residents only, retaining their Nipponese citizenship. Don Murray from Dallas, Texas, and his bride Teruko Ito register their intentions, as do many other happy couples who make the consulate one of the busiest spots in Yokohama. New York City is represented by Nick Zapetti, who selects Yoshiko Iizumi for his future wife. Congratulations and welcome to the happy brides and their mates who have met romance on these far-off shores.
Petra, there's a really frightening man behind you. He looks really serious. That would really freak her out. I can't say things like that in our relationship. You want this one?
I'm on this one. Where do I put this?
Should I be nervous?
You know I have no filter.
She has no filter. My name's Robin.
I'm Petra.
8 months.
Well, we were on the dates at the same time, so we kind of remembered, yeah. Hi, Robin. It was June of last year, and we met at
ecstatic dance, and I just remember him kind of like coming up next to me and he started dancing and he was so smiley and it was really cute, and I was just like, wow, he's shiny.
Good music, good
you liking the
choice.
playlist?
Yeah, totally.
Cool.
I had no idea what you were saying.
Really?
But I was enjoying your smiling and laughing. I hope that was a good thing. We were at an event called Ecstatic Dance. I was just dancing, doing my thing, and then behind me I see this bright, just shiny girl just like skipping around the room. I was like, oh, hey. After the event, we started to chat a little bit, and I could just tell that we were just engaged, that we were just really present with each other.
Look at him.
It's like literally when she like moves her hands, I like see glitter going.
It was actually really awkward, like, and we've never talked about this. I like totally was not ready for it, totally caught me off guard. And you know how in like Hitch, I think they say you gotta be like 50-50 or 80-20 or something like that. He was like full on like 100%, and I was just like, whoa, like, okay. And I was just like, all right, I guess he's into me.
I just felt like we were in the friend zone, or in danger of it. So I just at the end, it's a bit embarrassing now, but I just leaned in and kissed her, and it was pretty awkward and a bit sort of stiff. But I don't know, I just kind of had to let her know, look, I don't want to be in the friend zone, and I guess that was my way of expressing that. Oh yeah, we haven't really spoken about that since. Now's clearly the time that it has to come up, right? Well, first of all, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I was clumsy in that moment and maybe couldn't articulate through words that, hey, I think you're nice and I'm going to be really cool. But hey, I just at least wanted to express to you that I like you.
I'm glad we got to talk about that first kiss.
Yeah, it's done. It's over.
I'm glad you got to explain yourself.
On camera, great.
I just remembered being in bed with him, and I was just like, Robin, I said, can I tell you something? And I think he already knew what I was gonna say, and he was just like, do you love me?
We'd been dating for a month or so. I think one morning she sort of looked over at me and was like, I kind of, and she didn't quite go through with saying the words, but I kind of looked over at her and was like, yeah. And now I'm trying to think, did she actually say it?
I think one of the best day ever, we call it, was December 14th of last year, and we went down to San Diego to get his passport because he's Swedish, and we just made a whole day out of it.
We go to Balboa Park, and we're both imagining oh, it's an enormous park, we're gonna picnic and we're gonna play and it's gonna be amazing. We get there, it's so much traffic and it's not much park.
We were just looking for nature, and we just got lost in a parking lot forever, and he was just like, what is wrong with America? The parks here suck.
And it was Christmas, so all the lights were up and the fountain was doing beautiful things, and so she brought these penguin Christmas hats. So we were both going around just as silly penguins, and we just had the most incredible day from morning to night, and it will forever be known as the best day ever, and we will celebrate that day with penguin Christmas hats.
When you really tap into your inner penguin, there's a lot of wisdom. I'm gonna keep it PG. The way that he looks at me. I remember when I first started hanging out with him, and when I would talk to him to my friends, I would just be like, oh my God, his heart, his heart.
It's those eyes that just have so much life in them and so much love and so much beauty and so sultry and so sexy and playful all at the same time. No way. I have sultry eyes. She's mentioned my heart a few times and how she feels it. But I think that's what she likes about me. That is what she said about you. Yes, she did. not only do I find you just so beautiful in every single way, but you're infinitely compassionate with me when I have whatever moments I have, or make whatever projections I make, or go through my own stuff. But beneath it all, it's just how I feel with you.
I just really, really appreciate you. You help me realize a level of self-love that is so much deeper than I've ever experienced. And yeah, I know you're going through some challenges sometimes, and just don't be so hard on yourself. I really feel like you're the whole package.
Thank you for making me be more who I am and who I can be, and for loving me all the way.
Yeah, I just want to say, like, I think we've rocked this relationship.
I don't know who I heard this from. You have an exclusive white dudes only policy. Is this true?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
All right, let's hear this.
It's not like intentional, I feel like. For some reason, I just attract white dudes.
Wait, is that your type though? What is about those white guys? I'm curious.
In the Philippines, they'd be like, when you grow up, you should marry like a rich, white, tall guy.
Oh, it's like a status thing?
Yeah,
it's like having a Chanel purse. A white guy is an accessory.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've gone on Tinder and all that. I'd be matching with like other races and all that too. I just didn't know how to fit in with their type of vibe.
What is the race of guy you are least attracted to?
Probably Filipinos.
The white man and Asian girl duo is such power couple vibes, and I don't know why. Like, if you see an Asian girl walking down the street with her boyfriend, he's probably white.
There's 2 pandemics in Japan. 1, coronavirus, and 2, the amount of disgusting incel white men trying to pick up Japanese women.
Me, I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's corn! A good corn Vietnam, it has the juice. And a more beautiful thing. It's corn! I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I try to I don't anything in.
It's a full-time job, and it's extremely time-consuming, and it's not.
I'm not assuming anything about this couple or the reasoning behind why they're together. I just think that the infantilization of grown women is just weird.
I'm out here on the come up. I beat the pussy drummer. I roll up no more drummer. She give me.
Are you kidding me?
Stormy? You look like mommy, baby.
We live in New York City. I know you noticed the Asian women love the whites.
Okay.
What? See what I'm saying? Like, can we be honest here? Like, you don't see it the other way around though. You don't see a bunch of Asian dudes with a bunch of white. You see a bunch of Asian women with a bunch of white men. You do not see a bunch of Asian men with a bunch of white women, right? The Asian women are kind of doing what I'm saying. They're like, okay, I'm gonna get this white man. He has white skin, right? He'll dilute my Asianness with the kids, so they'll be half Asian, half Caucasian. They'll speak the language. I can give them that Asian culture, and I'll have that white privilege. Or do you think all these Asian women out there just, oh, I love these white dudes so much? Maybe they are.
No.
I'm sipping you know where I go when we're dancing. Handshakes in the Hamptons and getting drunk in the mansions with you. And you look so classic. Come through with that magic. You know that I'm about to smash it.
Okay, first of all, since when was Asian people a whole different species? And second of all, he's probably not dating you not because there's all these Asians taking away your white boys. It's probably because you're ugly, Jessica.
All right, kids, time for Put a Finger Down, White People Edition.
Put a finger down if you wear shoes in the house. Put a finger down if you swear in front of your parents. Put a finger down if you have ever clapped when the plane landed or the movie ended at a movie theater. Put a finger down if when somebody asked you what you are, you responded in a series of percentages. Put a finger down if growing up you had a taco night that was served buffet style and consisted of store-bought crunchy tortillas. Put a finger down if you or an immediate female relative has the middle names Lynn, Nicole, Marie, or Anne. Put a finger down if you have ever returned a dish for being too spicy. Put a finger down if while at work somebody asked how you were doing and you replied with, living the dream. Put a finger down if you go crazy when the DJ puts on Don't Stop Believin'. And last but not least, put a finger down if one of your family recipes is a casserole of some sort.
I wanna ride a bunny, I wanna ride a bunny, I wanna ride it. I wanna ride, 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 I wanna ride.
I hear a lot of people saying, you know, protect Asian lives or stop Asian hate, but where is that same energy when an Asian woman is dating outside her race? It sounds like you might not even actually care about our whole community, only when it's convenient for you. People are doxing and harassing Charlotte, releasing her personal information without her consent just for dating a white man and for speaking up against anti-blackness within our community. Yet that same energy doesn't apply to Caleb, who has said essentially the same thing. And listen, if this doesn't apply to you, then that's great, because we know that it's not all Asian men. But for those of you who are doing this, seriously consider whether your resentment is misplaced. There are women who do play into the white supremacist idea that Asian men are less masculine than other men, and that's a problem. But for you to attack Asian women solely for dating outside her race and blaming Asian women for the emasculation of Asian men within media is simply misogynistic. We are entitled to our bodies and our choices, and you do not own us.
I just want money that's calm. Teenage, never worry about acne.
Nah, I ain't never been with a baddie. She calm, so I added to the tally. Madison, but I'm calling her Maddie. Like nuts, try to send me the addy. What's the right, then I left at the alley. Like Dre, don't look too shabby.
Why do Filipinas love white men? I'll give you 7 reasons why Filipina love white men. First reason is they want to have half-white baby because they think that having a mestizo or mestiza baby is attractive. 2. Often white men respect and value Filipina partner better. 3. White men are good at giving affection. Or in my experience, white men are super affectionate. And Filipinas are super sensitive human being. So we like it when our partner will loving to us. 4. For some reason, white men often tolerate crazy Filipina. 5. Many Filipina thinks that white men are more likely not going to cheat. However, some Filipinas will cheat on white men. 6. Another reason is Filipinas are tired of being with a Filipino partner because many Filipino partner will cheat, gamble, and get drunk. And 7, many Filipinas wants to have a better opportunity to be in a different country. But not all, of course, because many Filipina would prefer to stay in the Philippines because it is more fun in the Philippines.
Asian men are generally perceived as unattractive, and statistically they do tend to have the worst luck on dating apps. And I admitted that I'd never been romantically or sexually involved with an Asian American person before. The men that I tend to involve myself with tend to lean towards white and Hispanic. There are a lot of Asian women and white male couples, and maybe this has something to do with the fact that maybe I just notice those types of couples more because I am an Asian female that is attracted to white males. But statistically speaking, in terms of interracial couples, that's not an uncommon combination. Asian men are emasculated and Asian women are fetishized. Asian men are perceived as awkward, and statistically they tend to be shorter, and of course there's the running joke that they have small penises, and so they're generally regarded as undesirable and unattractive. Attraction feels like something that's out of our control. It feels like something that's inexplicable and so inherent within us that it almost feels like some sort of biological force. And I think a lot of people would like to believe that in regards to their attraction, they are open-minded and not discriminatory. Like, I had a friend that accused me of having strongly Anglo-Saxon racial preferences when it comes to dating, and I immediately felt the need to defend myself. I was like, no, that can't be true. The last 2 men I dated were Hispanic. And he was like, well, yes, they were Hispanic, but they were white passing Hispanics. They weren't dark-skinned Hispanics. And I was like, And I like to think that when I am on dating apps that I give everyone a fair shake. Like when you look at someone's profile, most of the time it's pretty easy to figure out what race they are. It might even be like one of the first things you notice. I try not to think about it too much. I just try to think, does this person catch my eye? Is there something appealing about them? Do I find them attractive? But honestly, I can't say I've swiped right on a lot of Asian men, and I never really thought much of it. I was just like, I tend to be attracted to white and Hispanic people, and that doesn't mean I'm only attracted to white and Hispanic people, because I have been attracted to other kinds of people. It's just that if you look at my history of people that I tend to be romantically and sexually involved with, most of them tend to be white, or at least white adjacent.
And the word that comes to mind when I think of these two is resilience.
Absolutely. It's interesting, they've both been through some very difficult, tough life situations, and they've both been able to come to the other side. There's a certain, I think, elasticity they have with dealing with hard situations that is probably going to be very helpful for them to bond over.
I think with Selena, she's had her fair share of adversity. She's grown up in an Asian family, but in a white community. And she talks about feeling quite isolated and left out, excluded. And she's been torn between trying to fit into that, but also try and cope with the pressures that she's received from her family growing up.
If my mom could pick me the perfect husband, he would look like Kim Jong-il and have like a multi-million-dollar company in China, and I would be his fourth wife or something. And she would be like, oh, very good man. He very good. I'm like, why? Because he's rich?
A bit of tea.
Are these new?
Yeah, they're all brand new.
My parents show their love through shelter, education, and food. That's like, we love you. Even if you like say to them like, oh, I love you, Mom, she'll be like, what do you want?
We're waiting for you to get married. The sooner the better.
This year would be nice.
My parents were both born in Cambodia, so they're survivors of the Khmer Rouge War. My dad actually came over as an orphan. So my parents are very like traditional people, and we're very proud of our culture.
I'd like you to meet a decent man that come from a very good family.
Yeah.
And respect mom and your dad as well.
As you guys know, it's been a real struggle for me to find someone special. So there are 3 experts that have found me my soulmate.
Okay.
I haven't met him yet. We're going to get married.
Oh.
I'm like definitely the black sheep of the family. It was much to my parents' disappointment when I told them I wanted to leave school to pursue a career in hairdressing.
Wow. I can't believe it.
So I would be pretty devastated if they didn't approve of me. So hopefully you guys will approve and I have your blessing.
Actually, not 100% approval for you.
Do you kind of feel like it's just like one more thing that they just disapprove of?
Yeah, it's definitely just added to the list of everything else that they've disapproved of, and brought shame to the family again.
Get your own if you want. Social dystopia, candy.
Arcadia High School. You can get it your own. ArcadiaHighSchool.com.
Do I know you? Do I know you? I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. It's not Arcadia.
Yo, hold up. Why are you wearing that shirt? Wait, fuck China?
Fuck China.
Fuck China.
I'm a Chinese American.
Are you shitting me?
The Chinese government killed my grandparents. The
communist government killed my grandparents.
CCP
for
is
stuff
not
like
going to be
this.
in America.
For stuff like this.
CCP will not be in America.
So fuck China.
CCP will not be in America.
China is asshole.
No, this is comedy.
This is Nazi Germany. This is Nazi Germany.
The Chinese Communist Party.
You can't force people to wear
I'm
masks.
Chinese and black, so
You're Chinese
it's
and
basically fuck me and fuck my fucking family then.
No,
What?
the Chinese,
What are you
the
talking
Chinese
about? That's a
government.
big assumption.
Damn,
Chinese
son.
government.
Like that's my heritage, that's my background, so
It's the Chinese government.
that's totally
I'm not
insulting
talking about
though.
the Chinese
So
culture.
she's
I'm
Chinese
talking
and my
about the
mom's
Chinese
half-
So am I. So am I.
I'm sorry.
So am I.
I'm sorry you're so sensitive and butthurt.
Excuse you?
I'm sorry
Watch
you're
your
so
mouth. Don't
sensitive
talk to
and
me.
So
butthurt.
I'm your
talking to me.
Hey, look,
Stop
I'm
talking to
asking
me.
you.
Stop
I'm a
talking to
Chinese
me.
American too.
Stop
My whole
talking to me.
family.
Calm down, bro.
My whole
Calm down,
family
bro.
is
Let me tell you
anti-China.
something. Let
My
me tell
whole
you something.
family is anti-Chinese government, not the people, the government. The communist government.
And I'm Cuban. So can I say fuck Castro? I'm Cuban. Can I say that? Does that make me say like I'm hating my fucking heritage? I'm European. I'm Spanish European. And it's so-called Europeans enslaved black people, right? Should I say fuck them? I can say that, right? That doesn't mean I'm fucking hating my heritage. You got it all wrong, bro.
What are
We're
you
Americans.
interjecting for?
Bro, we're
Relax.
Americans. Hey, look,
Relax.
We're Americans.
There's no need for you to interject.
There's no need to wear a mask.
Wow. Okay.
My body, my choice.
No doubt. No doubt.
Your dog doesn't even want to be in that. Your dog doesn't even want to be in
People get the virus with the mask on already.
Yo, you're overly concerned with the wrong things.
It's been a year.
You're overly
The whole
concerned
point was to get
with my
herd
conversation.
immunity. Survival
You're
of
overly
the fittest.
concerned.
Darwinism. Survival of the fittest.
Dude.
Supporting them. You're still backing Beijing Biden. Are you saying that?
Yes, she was there. She was killed. She was Biden.
She's a Nazi? That sucks.
No, she's a Jew.
I'm not a Nazi.
She's a Jewish that was assaulted from people like you. People like you. You are Nazi. You are Nazi. People like you. I have your video. People are looking. Look, people, look how disgusting. Look how disgusting people who wear masks are. Look how disgusting. He's the Nazi.
It's Nazi Germany.
Yes, it is. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Look, you're wearing a mask and you're like, what? You
Fuck China. Fuck China.
What the fuck is this, B? Yo!
It's a lie. It's a lie.
Yo, this is the rhetoric of these people.
Here, TNC, asshole is here. TNC, asshole is here.
We're not even saying
Nobody touched me.
Guys, what's going on today? What do you guys message today?
Fake news is here. Fake news.
China. Yeah, you should get
Don't fuck China.
What do you guys? Yeah.
Hey, why don't you get me because I'm a Chinese American saying fuck China?
Are you gonna dox somebody?
It goes against your
You always
narrative, right?
doxing.
It
I know
goes against
you
your
are.
narrative if I say fuck China because I'm a Chinese American saying fuck China and I created this merch. So it goes against your narrative. So you're only showing the white guy wearing it, right?
What's you guys'
You're only
message
gonna show the
today?
white guy
Why
wearing
aren't you
it?
showing hers? You're only showing the white guy?
Fuck China.
Hello everyone, my name is Lynn. Welcome to my channel. I made a video recently called Asian Men Are Bitter and That's Why Asian Women Don't Like You. And in that video, I kind of go in on some of these Asian men who tend to have incelish behaviors. And I'm trying to explain that your actions and your attitude are what women are attracted to. So if you act like an incel, then it's no wonder that no women like you. A lot of the comments were like, oh, Asian women ridicule Asian men for this, and Asian men lost the genetic lottery because blah, blah, blah. Those comments are just excuses, are trying to blame others for their problems, and are reinforcing this idea that Asian men are inferior. None of the comments seem to have addressed what I really wanted to get to at the heart of that video, which we're going to be talking about today, is why is it that Asian women must date Asian men? That is the question of the day. No one mentioned anything about shared cultural values. No one mentioned anything about work ethic. No one mentioned anything about stability and planning for the future, which leads me to think that those people who think that Asian women are obligated to date Asian men should do so simply because it is an Asian man and look at race and nothing else. And that is fucking racist. Could you imagine saying that to Black or Latino or white people? Stick to your own race. We need to build up the population of pure-blooded Asians. Don't we think that the white people who are afraid of race mixing and the overtaking of the white majority are racist? And, you know, fuck those miscegenation laws that were once illegal up until like the 60s. Imagine what the people who fought against anti-miscegenation would think about is what is happening right now. Stick to your own race? For what? What obligation do I have to date an Asian man simply because they're Asian? After I made that video, I was very interested to get my mom's perspective on this because all of us, she has 5 children, only one of us, my brother, is dating a Chinese woman, and the rest of us, girls, are married to white guys. But we have dated Vietnamese people in the past. She herself is mixed. She is half French. And the reason she is half French is because she was born a year before the French left Vietnam. So my mom is a direct product of imperialization, and she was in an arranged marriage with my dad. And I'm not trying to put my family's fucking business out there, but I want to paint a picture with where I'm coming from with this, because typically what happens with those Asian girls is that it comes from the parents. The parents drill it into their kids so much that they have to assimilate to be white or American, right? That they start to glorify white features, and that's where you get that tension. And when I asked her how she felt about us all having white husbands, she was like, I don't give a fuck. She said, you can't help who you love. And considering that there's not very many Asian people in the US, you can't expect your kids to only go after Asian people. If there's majority white people, it makes sense that your pool of dating can expand to that. She said, I don't care what kind of race you date, as long as you're happy and as long as that person is a good person, takes care of you, you know, all the list of good qualities that a parent would want their child to find in a partner. I personally have not dated Vietnamese specifically, but some of my older sisters have. She said that she liked that there was no language barrier, that she could communicate more freely in how she wants to communicate without having to expect someone to translate on her behalf. And some of those cultural values were different. She gave the example, my sister's partner observed that they did not have a blender. So he just bought my parents one. He didn't ask if they needed a blender, but he took it upon himself to be generous enough to purchase something like that for them because he wants my parents to have the full necessities of the kitchen. Something like that, you know? A lot of Americans don't do that. But it turns out, not to air out my sister's business, but he turned out to be a total fucking piece of shit. So actually, in that case, just because he's Vietnamese doesn't mean it's all peaches and cream. You can still be a terrible person even if you are the same race. She mentioned something that was interesting as well, where we see that culture starts to differ from race. She was like, man, it actually kind of sucks to date another Vietnamese person specifically, especially if you have Vietnamese daughters dating Vietnamese sons, because you have that shared culture and the parents tend to come from an immigrant traditional kind of background. That means that you also have to follow all of the traditional relationship shit that comes in the culture, even if you're in the States. So if it's 2 Vietnamese people who are dating each other, then it's not just the 2 of them, it's the parents involved. And if you have a Vietnamese daughter, then you have to impress the son's family so that they can accept your daughter into their family and, you know, this and that. So it's a lot of games being played. It's a lot of saving face. It's a lot of the stuff that's just kind of fluff. It doesn't actually impact the marriage once the 2 people are alone and have their own family to deal with. My mom was like, and who wants to deal with that? And remember, she has 4 daughters. So she's like, who wants to fucking deal with that 4 different times? What people also don't understand, we're keeping it very surface level by just focusing on race. When it comes to Asian people, race does not really matter. It matters more about nationality and ethnicity. So when it comes to nationality, we're all in the States. So after that, we go drill down to ethnicity. That's why my mom specifically talks about dating Vietnamese Vietnamese. For instance, I dated a Filipino guy once. It's almost as if you're dating someone of a different race in that case, because the values even between Filipino and Vietnamese people can differ a little bit. They have different traditions in the Filipino world, and just like how there's different traditions in Vietnamese and Chinese and different ethnic groups within China, so on and so forth. So the fascination of race in the case of dating, specifically with interracial dating with Asians, it is insignificant because not all Asians are the same. Wow, what a shock. I agree with my mom in that in a country like America, where granted it is a melting pot of cultures, the reality is that there's only so many of different races. So you can't expect, if you're in the minority, that you could find another minority. I mean, obviously it's possible, but I don't think we should automatically jump to dating the same race simply because. If we look at the US population of Asians in America, it's about roughly 6%. And then to further segment that out to men and women, then cut that in half, that's 3%. So in a country where I'm 3% of the population, I should seek out the other 3% simply because they are the same 3% that I am. I also acknowledge that I'm on the West Coast as well, which tends to have more Asian people in general. My local area has 8% Asian population, which is more than the national average. But if you even want to take it at that, if it's 8, then it's 4%. Why should I go after the 4% when there's 96% of people who may be equally as great of partners and simply cut them off simply because of race? There are plenty of different races that share similar ethics and morals and values to Asian people, and also that's also assuming that an Asian person holds Asian values intrinsically. That may not be true, because there are plenty of bananas out there in the world. There's nothing wrong with not having Asian values as an Asian person. We're in America. We're not in fucking Asia anymore. Like, you cannot, and then to even drill down, Asian culture, what does that even mean? I understand that I cannot be fully Vietnamese and I cannot fully be American at the same time. That's what makes culture so unique. So assuming that an Asian person has Asian values contributes to the perpetual foreigner kind of stereotype that is placed on a lot of Asian Americans. And if you only care about looks instead of the value and character that people have, you care only that your partner has the same eye shape as you do, is so superficial. What the fuck? Like, are you serious? Even taking aside the racial component, that's fucked up to only care about looks when there is so much more to a person. Looks fade. So I think her cultural literacy, even though she was born in the 50s, born in a different country with different intrinsic values from an Eastern perspective, she understands a lot of Western culture, and none of that had anything to do with being white. She understood that it mattered more what country you're in and what values that country has that then influences how people date as opposed to the race itself. All right, so let's use me as an example. I'm Vietnamese American and I was born in the 90s. As far as my interests, I like to play video games, specifically Japanese role-playing games. I like to watch Naruto, so I like to watch anime. I like to eat Asian food, but it doesn't have to be. As long as it is high in calories and carbs, then I will enjoy it. And as far as music goes, I like to listen to music with screaming in it. So I like to listen to metal, hardcore, punk, what a normal person might call screamo. And what I find is that I connect with other Asian men when it comes to like the weeaboo stuff, like the anime and the video games. But when it comes to my alternative lifestyle of being a little bit more edgy, that's where I start to see less interest from Asian men. I'm sure there are plenty of Asian men who have those same interests, but we're talking about America specifically. So let's remember, Asians are 6% of the population. Split that in half. 3% Asian women, 3% Asian men. So there's 3% of Asian men that I could select from. But if I value my partner having similar interests than I do, and it's important to me that when we are in the car, driving somewhere far, or even going to the grocery store, that if I want to put on a song with screaming in it, that he won't mind. It would be preferable that he might like it a little bit too. So then you take that 3% and then you have to drill down even further. And then where do they live? Do they live near me? Are they accessible to me? If they're not here, would they be willing to move for me? Would I be willing to move for them? And then interest to me is just one very, 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 very shallow part of what I look for in a partner. That person would have to have good qualities to them as a human. It's not enough that they are Asian and that they like the same music as I do, because those are superficial qualities. I want them to be good people who are compatible with me as a person. Drill down even further. So what really are my options? Asian men may not like that I have a lot of tattoos. doing the robot here. Asian men may not like my weight. They might think I'm too fat for them. Asian men may not like that I wear makeup. Asian men may not like that I curse so fucking much. And those qualities have nothing, absolutely nothing to do with me being Asian. How can you tell me and other people who may be like me or may have similar kinds of dilemmas with finding a person who they're really compatible with that they should only date within their race? Isn't it hard enough to just date in general? Do I have to start like, you know, filtering out by race? Like, I've never used Tinder before, but is there an option to like filter out all of your results that you get by race? And you check, okay, I want only white, or I only want black, or I only want Middle Eastern, or like what? We should not look at people as simply for what they look like and what their race is. People have very unique cultures and ways that they were brought up in life, their lifestyle choices that they make, and some are objectively better than others. I personally would not want to date a loser incel who complains on the internet all the time about how the same women of their same race don't want to date them. Also, before I wrap up this video, I have one thing to say for the commenters who, you can say anything about me. People said that I was a disgusting human being, but the moment you mention my fucking husband and try to attack him simply because you don't like my opinion, that is where I draw the line. I will not tolerate disrespect to my husband because he has nothing to do with this conversation. So if you leave comments like that and you think it's okay to say shit like that, then go fuck yourself. Literally, fuck you. It reveals to me that you are such a miserable person that you don't like what someone else has to say, that you start to attack everything about them, including the innocent people in their lives who are good people. Just because you don't like what someone has to say, you don't know me. You only know the persona that I put out on my videos, and I try to be as real as possible, but you can only get to know someone through a camera in a few minutes with your own personal bias already going into the video. So don't try to claim to say anything about my fucking husband. You can leave all your comments all you want about me. Go ahead. Go ahead, but don't ever say anything about my husband on my platform. My husband is supportive. He takes care of me. He is considerate of me. He is intelligent. He works his fucking ass off. He is hilarious, and he is a wonderful human being. And I will never let anyone reduce him to his race just because he is white. I don't look at him as a white person, because I don't care about that shit. I care about him for all the reasons that I just mentioned. Do those things have anything to do with being white? I don't think so. And if you think that certain personality types are tied to race specifically, then that makes you a racist person. You think it's okay to reduce people to their race because that's the only way that you can feel better about yourself. And I don't care what race you are if you're commenting that kind of bullshit. Bullshit is bullshit, period. No matter what race you are. You're a fucking racist, miserable piece of shit. I've said it before and I'll say it again, and I will keep saying it as long as there are people who think it's okay to leave nasty comments like that. It's not your race, but it's your attitude and your actions that make you unappealing to women. And you wonder why no one likes you. Anyway, that was kind of a follow-up to the video that I made before. I still stand by what I said, and I understand that people who are angry like that will always be angry. People who are miserable just love to be fucking loud and just comment shit. So it's okay. I feel secure in myself. I'm the one that's married here, not like these people who seem to be single and leave fucking comments on YouTube. So there's that. But anyway, if you like this video, then make sure to give this video a like. If you really like this video and you would like to support me as a content creator, then you can give this video a super thanks. That would be super appreciated. Subscribe to my channel and make sure your notifications are turned on. And with that, I will see you in my next video. Peace out.
Did you know they did a study and the most swiped right for girls is Asian?
I feel that.
Least swiped right, most swiped left for guys.
Asian. Asians. What does that mean?
So Asian dudes just suck based on data and analytics, and Asian girls are killing the game.
I don't think I have an Asian dude, come to think about it.
Have you?
No, I don't think I have.
See, even their own people.
When I see an Asian guy, when I see his past, and he's dated a lot of like different types of girls, that's a red flag for me.
Oh, that's a red flag.
Yeah.
Diversity in your dating history is a red flag.
Yeah, because they have so many types. Like they would just go for anybody. They like everybody, so they think everybody's attractive.
So they're just out here just like looking at everyone like a piece of meat.
What do you guys think about Asian boys? Look over there.
I think for a follow-up video, you should turn the camera around and ask those Asian boys how they feel about internalized racism and self-hating Asian women. I can't think of a more efficient way to teach your kids to be self-hating than to do some dumb shit like that. I don't know what part of you thought this was cute. Even if you did this to any other race, what do you think of those white boys? What do you think of those black boys? Come on. You're a grown-ass woman. Think critically.
I don't want to see your fucking white boy, Asian girl love story. I've seen too many of them. Shut the fuck up.
I love talking about men because I love men. And I think that a lot of people are under this condition or belief that women have been the only gender who have been oppressed by society. And while that is true, like if we're looking at it in comparison, there are also, predominantly, there are also a lot of men who have been fucked up by the system.
White male, Asian female is improbably the most common interracial couple. They are a quarter of all interracial marriages, despite Asian women being only 8% of married women. They almost outnumber Asian male, white female, white male, black male, white female. White male, Asian female couples are statistically weird.
Like,
what's
let's say
the
like
minimum height you would date?
6 feet.
6 feet minimum, 5'10" minimum. Wow, both pretty tall for two short girls.
I low-key like being towered over.
Yeah, that's why I don't like saying it. But like when I'm like, okay, when I was on Hinge, like I would look at the height and anything below 5'10", like I'd X them.
Oh, really?
But you know motherfuckers be rounding that shit.
I
though.
know
You
they're
know
round. That's why.
Yeah.
Which is why like 5'10". Like I'm very strict about the 5'10".
Yeah.
But it would make me really sad when some guys are just so honest on there, but they're like really cute, but then they're really short.
So no chance for short kings.
So it's a hard cap at 5'10".
Hard cap at 5'10".
Like a cute Hinge guy at 5'9", and you're passing.
Passing. Yeah.
Thing is, bro, if on a dating app they say their height, just always -1.
Yeah.
Or no, seriously, for girls and guys out there, -1 or 2.
True.
There's 2 pandemics in Japan. 1, coronavirus, and 2, the amount of disgusting incel white men trying to pick up Japanese women.
You see, the Filipino people are 2 different breeds. I think they're prejudiced because I'm a white guy. It's another thing that drives me nuts here. And they're still worried that you're going to cheat on them. You know what you do if you want a nice girl to have some fun? The cleanliness, no, it's not here. You go here, it's like a garbage dump. Yeah, and here the people like a sense of humor. Islands are beautiful, the people are good, but they're very appreciative, they're very loving. It's good. That's like I met my wife. You actually almost had a partner that was there for you.
You know, that's one thing I hear often, that Filipinos are very supportive.
They are.
Tech bros, they fetishize Asian women so much. They also fetishize Persian Jewish people as well.
Here's the thing about Jewish men and Jewish tech bros. White men love to fetishize Asian women. It's really gross, but Jewish men, even a step above. I've dated 3 or maybe 4 Jewish guys in a row who dated Asian women after me, and they all had very peculiar interests in anime, but I'm not going to judge that.
I'm extremely confused. You're confused. I'm fucking confused, bro.
Oh my god, as an Asian, I hate seeing videos like this. We get it. You like white men. So do I.
I think we all are well aware that dating apps and dating culture now is very skewed in the favor of a select group of individuals. From the female perspective, it seems especially skewed towards tall, conventionally good-looking, aka I'd say like chiseled jaw lines, and guys who photograph really well, often white men. But it's still really off-putting sometimes to just hear this reconfirmed. My ex is within that category, and he was the person who I posted the video who went on 150 dates. Yesterday I was with a couple of my guy friends who are pretty good-looking guys, but they're 5'7", they're more, I'd say, average, and they are minorities. And we were having a conversation with him, and they were just joking and saying, oh, like it must be pretty easy, you know, for guys who are really tall and white like you. Is that true? And then he wouldn't respond at the time, but he kind of smirked. And then when we got back and it was just him and I, we had a conversation where I asked him about it. I was like, so is it true? And he said, yeah, so I'll put it this way. If I were to go on the apps tonight, and this was like 10 o'clock, I would be able to get a date by tomorrow.
Online dating is garbage, especially if you're an Asian guy on these dating apps in a Western world. Let me explain. So you're swiping through these apps, you get no matches, you get one, that person is a really bad conversation, they don't start anything, nothing happens, and they unmatch you and they disappear. And then you start to have self-doubts about your own confidence and your own self-worth. You're like, is there something wrong with me? Why aren't I getting any matches? And then you realize, wait, it is an algorithm. People want to stay on this app. They want to make you stay on this app and pay money for it. And then you yourself start to feel unwanted and not really validated, which is why online dating apps can destroy your self-confidence. And you need to realize on some stupid app, just because someone matches with you, it does not mean you are a worthless human being. But that's what we all say, whether that's consciously or subconsciously. And that is why.
Do you find Asian men attractive? Dude, all the Asian men in the world are waiting for your answer. Do you find Asian guys attractive? You don't?
I apologize, but I do not find Asian men attractive, no.
Whoa, all right. Go ahead. And you?
Yeah, I don't really either.
You don't either?
No offense to like anyone.
Whoa, all right, where do you think that's from? Like, do you have any thoughts on that? Dude, hang on, Jack, come here a second. Look at this guy. Come on, man, he's like a really handsome dude. What's not attractive about him?
Okay, so I think...
The sweater, maybe?
I think
what?
the issue... He looks nice. I think the issue is that I grew up around white people, so in movies and media you portray white guys as attractive, and also as the only Asian person. Every Asian guy I've been around with, people assume they're my brother because of all the white people.
Oh, right, I got you.
So I don't know if it's construed from, oh, he looks like me, he could be related to me, maybe.
Yeah? Dude, I'm telling you. Do you have any thoughts on that? Do you have a thought on that?
I mean, I've had, let's say, Asian girl, like female friends that pretty much just said, not to me personally, but they just said they're not attracted to Asian men.
To Asian guys?
Yeah.
Who are they attracted to?
Typically white guys, but I think that's just society as a whole.
If you look at my track record, I have dated women with similar backgrounds. I tend to go on the Asian side. I guess it goes down to you're attracted to the ones that understand your culture more. So naturally you have that comfort level up front that you're able to go to their family party and understand like the traditions, and I mean a lot of the Asian cultures in general, like they mix like the type of like how they interact with each other. Like the comfort level comes from the culture aspect of it, and I mean, so we'll see.
I'm Korean American, but I feel like a little disconnected from that background because I was born in California and raised here and in a predominantly white neighborhood. So I feel, I forget that I'm Asian sometimes. I think the type of guy I normally date is like predominantly white, tall, selfish. I think I dated an Asian guy one time, but it was really weird because like the only Asian guys I knew were like in my family, and I just like thought it was super weird and it didn't go very far. So I don't know, I don't think I could date an Asian guy again. You know, I don't mean to be racist against my own race, but it's just too close to home. Yeah.
You do think that people from different cultural backgrounds can be in a successful relationship? You do not feel that religion has an important role to play in modern life. When you die, you want your partner to go first. And you do not feel it's important to maintain cultural traditions.
I want to change my answers. I do think that people from different cultural backgrounds can be in a successful relationship. I don't think I've ever been with anyone from the same cultural background as me. But they weren't successful, so what do I know?
It's a
do, ladies. Are you turned on or are you turned off? George, awesome results. 6 lights off, 24 lights left on. How are you feeling?
Not bad.
Yeah?
You never know with these things, eh?
Oh, you never know with these ladies, I know, let me tell you. I'll go get some answers for you. Coming down to... All right, Gianna, what's this light about?
Kind of have a no dating Asian sort of policy. You kind of look a bit like my brother.
Oh, racist. Gianna, did not expect that from you. We have a diversity charter here. Cherie, explain this red light.
I'm sorry, I have a no dating Asian policy as well.
I don't want to be mistaken as your brother and sister. It'd get awkward.
Oh my gosh. What is it? Is this a thing?
Because I'm Asian, I'm allowed to say.
Is this a thing? Does this happen though? Is this a regular occurrence?
For me?
Yeah.
I don't see myself as an Asian. Like, I'm not a self-hating Asian. I don't like the word hate. I don't hate myself because I'm Asian or because of my cultural background. I just don't see myself as a real Asian.
You weren't raised in an Asian culture.
I wasn't. I was raised as I don't want to say white person, but I was, Like, the way I speak sometimes, you'd think, Jesus, it's bogan. That could get me in a lot of trouble because, you are Asian and you're ripping on your own race again, saying that you're not you're not an Asian. But besides my appearance and how I look, I mean, if you were not see me and just hear me speak and just see the back of my head, typically people wouldn't think that I am Asian, if that makes sense.
Starting with the guy on the left,
Mm-hmm.
I want you to rate him on a scale of 1 to 10 based on physical appearance.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah. Okay. Go with a 4. Body type wise, he's just not someone I would approach. The second guy, he's attractive, but he kind of is giving me like frat boy vibes. He looks like friendly, but also like tough, which I kind of like. Don't look at me. He's not necessarily my like exact type. The next guy, a 4. He looks very approachable, but he's a little short. Next one, like a 3, just because one of my pet peeves is you have to be taller than me. Oh, and he smiled. I like his build. I feel like he takes care of himself. He looks like he'd be a fun time, I guess. A 4. And then the last guy, also a 4. I did not like that.
That's okay.
But it was good. This is so awkward. Hi, what's your name?
Hi, my name's Julio.
I'm Angela. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I just want to say, you're really pretty.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. And have you ever been to Eden Canyon?
No, I haven't been.
If I ever do get the chance to take you out there, and I see you smiling, I think that would be the best part of the hike.
On paper, he sounded really cool, but I don't know. I feel like just that connection you look for, I didn't really feel that.
What do you think you would rate that thing?
A 4.
Do you watch Stranger Things?
I honestly didn't really like it that much, so.
A good day would be an arcade or bowling.
Well, I like bowling. What's your favorite food?
Probably Italian food. I love bread.
Good answer. I could feel myself smiling the whole time. And he liked bread.
What's your credit score?
I don't know. Is that bad?
Yeah, I mean, you should know your credit score.
Well, what's your credit score?
Well, I'm not trying to flex, but it's 720.
How do I figure out my credit score? I take the MCAT in a month. It's 8 hours long.
Dang. Good luck to you.
Maybe a 6?
I don't think I'm a bad person. Putting that out there. I'm a okay person. Maybe good?
I just was trying not to laugh.
What about boba?
Oh
Yeah, I love both. Wait, where do you go?
There's this place called Marugame on Sawtelle that's pretty good
Yes,
too.
I actually was just there last week.
Oh, you went to Mark? I went there on Friday. It's so good.
It's so good. It got me really excited to go on a really cool first date.
If you get to choose one, which guy do you want?
This is very nerve-wracking. Probably the personality guy. Because I feel like if you look pretty but I can't talk to you about anything, it's like, how's that gonna go?
Alright, talking to Brandon again.
What's up? Nice to
What's
talk
up?
to you again.
Nice to talk to you again too. I just have a lot of fun getting to know you.
I enjoy talking to you as well. So you just want to keep getting to know each other a little bit more?
I mean, if you want to.
Oh, for sure.
Do you guys want to see each other face to face?
Sure. I mean,
yeah.
I've seen you, so it's probably more of
Oh,
a
yeah.
surprise for you, but
Alright, stand up.
what's up?
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Appreciate you rating my personality pretty high.
Yeah, no, definitely. We had a lot in common.
Yeah,
and it made
no.
me really hungry.
Is Brandon your type that you would see yourself dating?
You know what? Usually, like, looks-wise, no. But, like, personality-wise, like, I rated you the highest. So I'd be open to it, I guess.
Cool.
A high five.
High five, small hug. I'm sorry, that was cut off.
That was so awkward. Usually when I pick people now, it's like at a social setting and it's definitely all by looks because I don't get to talk to all of them. It's definitely changed my perspective a little bit on like how I go about like dating, I guess.
I appreciate her bringing out the person that has the highest personality because I think that you can grow to become physically attracted to them if your personalities align very well.
Do you want to know what she rated you by looks?
Sure.
She rated you a 3 because of your height.
It's all good. I mean, I was standing next to some pretty tall dudes.
I'm a sex symbol, so.
She rated you a 6.
Ah, dude. I'm not a sex symbol.
She rated you the highest.
Thank you.
I'm hoping she didn't like give me a 0. All right, thank goodness.
For personality, she rated you a 9. So you were the highest.
Cool. Lowest and the highest.
Hi, my name is Angela and I was the one in rating 11 guys.
Have you seen the video yet?
No, I'm really nervous. I've been like nervous about this video for the whole like week. I'd give him a 5, maybe. A 5? Why are they looking at me? Oh, he knew what I said. I look like I'm gonna shit my pants.
Guys, can you put in your headphones?
Play it loud. Okay, I know one of them didn't have music playing, so that's all I have to say.
I want you to rate him on a scale of 1 to 10 based on physical appearance.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah. Go with a 4, body type wise. He's just not someone I would approach. The second guy, he's attractive, but he kind of is giving me like frat boy vibes. He still gives me frat boy vibes. Friendly, but also like tough, which I kind of like. He's not necessarily my like exact type. Next one, like a 3, just because one of my pet peeves is you have to be taller than me. A 4. And then the last guy, also a 4. Well, everybody gets a 4. It's fine.
Hi, my name's Julio.
I'm Angela. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I just want to say, like, you're really pretty.
Oh, thank you. Oh, that was so nice.
What do you think you would rate that date?
4. 4 is just my favorite number.
Do you watch Stranger Things?
I honestly didn't really like it that much, so that was an awkward conversation.
What's your credit score?
I don't know. Freaking Sean asking for my credit
Yeah, I mean,
score.
you should know your credit score.
Well, what's your credit score?
Well, I'm not trying to flex, but it's like 720.
I figured out my credit score. Mine's not that much lower than his. I'll put that out there.
What was
It's a 710. That's good, right?
That's
He
good.
told me that was good. Okay.
What about boba?
Oh,
Yeah,
he said boba.
There's this place called Marugame on Sawtelle that's pretty good too.
Marugame? I'm remembering why he got the highest score now. I'm so hungry.
There's a guy who you rated highest by looks.
Okay.
And then there's a guy you rated highest by personality.
Okay.
Which guy do you want?
Probably the personality guy. Oh my gosh, I'm nervous watching this.
What's up? Nice to
What's
talk
up?
to you again.
Nice to talk to you again too. I just have a lot of fun getting to know you.
I enjoy talking to you as
Oh,
well.
man.
So you just want to keep getting to know each other a little bit more?
I mean, if you want to.
Oh, for sure.
Do you guys want to see each other face to face?
What's up?
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
I feel like
Appreciate
he
you rating my
knew.
personality pretty high. I appreciate her bringing out the person that has the highest personality because I think that
Aw.
you can grow to become physically attracted to them if your personalities align very well.
Do you want to know what she rated you?
No, please say no. Please say no.
Sure.
No! You told him my rating. I'm so sorry.
I was standing next to some pretty tall dudes.
I'm a sex symbol, so
Sean, shut the fuck up,
dude.
Sean. So I went out with Sean, and that's the reason why I like figured out what my credit score was. It's because I like felt like I had to know it before I went on the date. But a few of the guys were like DMing me. Sean was, I guess, like the most like confident and like very outgoing, and I think I liked that. So he asked me out for drinks. We went and got drinks. Yeah, it was a date.
Subscribe, like, and we'll see you guys next time.
Okay. That wasn't as bad as I thought it would be.
Have you stayed in touch with any of the guys in the video?
Yeah, a little bit. Like Sean and Andrew.
What about Brendan? Did you guys ever?
No, he didn't
follow up?
say anything to me. He never like hit me up. So after that day, I was like so nervous that he like was, I don't know, hurt by it or something because he didn't say anything to me.
If I asked you to call Brandon right now, would you do it?
Sure, I mean, why not, I guess. Oh my god. Hello?
What's up?
Hey, this is Angela from the Jubilee video.
Yeah, what's up?
Nothing much, just wanted to see how you were doing. You never hit me up after.
Man, I mean, I heard what I got on my physical rating, so, you know, I feel like you were looking for someone a little bit taller. You know, that's cool too. I feel like, I don't know, we'd be better as friends. You still think I'm a 3 though? You still think I'm a 3?
Okay, we're not talking about that.
Not saying that you were super harsh, like I wanted you to be honest, but at the same time, like, especially with shorter guys, a lot of that can be an insecurity because they can't necessarily control their height. And so
Right.
for me, I just use it as confidence. Like, obviously, you know, I'm not really offended, but, you know, I guess if that's like what your honest score is, then there's no reason, like, I can't hate you for that or anything like that. You're entitled to your opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was definitely like an interesting position to be put in just because, like, in reality, it's not like I'm not gonna talk to a guy who approaches me because they're short, but it's like when you're put in that setting and you're forced to like differentiate between 11 people, it's not like I could give all 11 people like the same number kind of thing. But everyone has like their own, I don't know, like preferences. Like, you just never say that to like the person's face.
No, exactly. Yeah,
But
it's a very interesting commentary, and
would you still be down to go on a boba date?
I'm all the way up in SF. But I mean, if you're ever in the area, I'd love to hear everything going on.
I'm coming up like next weekend.
Perfect.
Sounds good. Well, hopefully I'll see you in like a week then.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Bye,
Bye. Well, I feel a lot better now that I actually like talked to him because I don't think I would have if it wasn't for this. So yeah, I definitely feel a little more like, I guess, like at peace.
Do you have any advice to guys who are trying to find the one?
Don't ask for their credit score on the first date. Be yourself. Be confident. I think that's a big thing too. Be confident and be yourself. Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? My name's Nick. What's your name? I like your outfit. It looks cool. Hello. Hi. What do you do in Thailand? You work here or? Me too. Yeah. Hello. And what's you're Thai? I'm British. What's your name? Dan. Hi. Nice to meet you. What did you do today? Just shopping? Just shopping and then make some travel movie. I like your dress, so I thought I'd say hi. Nice to meet you. I'm from England. Maybe we Maybe we can hang out sometime. You have line. Oh, it's okay. Cool, thank you. Okay, okay. I send this so it looks like me. Hey, it's Nick. You're very narak. Is this your brother? Is your brother? Is your boyfriend? Oh. I hope, is he okay? Like I get your line. It's okay. Alright. Okay, thank you, nice to meet you. Yeah, thank you. Alright, bye bye guys. Bye. Oh shit, that actually worked. She gave me her line in front of her boyfriend.
He's saying I went up to you because he said that she's so cute, so I had to go up and talk to her. Sorry, I'm gonna go with her and we are gonna go have sex all night long. Asamade. So,
together.
yeah, and have baby. Number 2.
Won't be longer. Won't be longer. Over tonight. Downtown.
Downtown.
Downtown. High five.
Bye. That's right. So.
ありがとう。ありがとう。
Thank you.
またね。ごめんなさい。
I love you. 問題ない I love you.
Thank you.
Good luck. Bye bye. Easy.
It ends up being a disadvantage to be a woman of color in porn.
Girls go crazy over white guys.
It's definitely predominantly a white industry.
If you're a white guy and you go to Japan, you're a celebrity. And you're gonna get as much pussy as you could ever possibly want.
Most of the really successful porn stars are white.
We love white guys.
I'll never take a role that's like making fun of Asian culture.
I'm sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit.
I prefer to date Caucasian men. At first, I didn't expect to date Caucasian men as well. I always think, oh, I'm gonna go out with Asian men for the rest of my life.
Why?
And then,
Why did you think that?
Because I thought they look so different than me and I don't understand how their mindset works. And then I started to work at these global bank and there's a lot of people from the UK. And then at that time I just broke up with my ex-partner. And then it's time for a change and I got a lot of attention from them.
My preference is for Caucasian, white Australian male. And I'm from a migrant background, so I immigrated quite young. You're told very quickly, you've got to, you've got to work twice as hard. You've got to be, twice as good. There's this West is best mentality. And even just the physical value of beauty, even though they don't, my parents would never say, oh, being white is beautiful. It'd be things like, get out of the sun, you're getting darker. And, and that sort of mentality, that actually is more of a classist thing because for a lot of Asian people, being dark-skinned is actually associated with working labour class.
So that affects who you're attracted to?
Yes,
yeah?
Because in my youth, I would have interpreted that as, get out of the sun, you're getting darker, darker is ugly, look at all my white friends, they're not dark, they're white.
Mm. Were you specifically looking for a Western husband?
Yes, I'm attracted to Caucasian also.
And what are you attracted to about Caucasian men?
I could see it in my 2 brother-in-law, and they are responsible.
In what way?
They look after my sisters. They are a good husband, better than a Filipino, I think.
Whoa, okay. Okay, is there a Filipino man in the audience here somewhere, please?
Sorry to hear that.
But I want to explore this a little bit more, though. What do you mean they look after you better? In what way?
I just found them they are responsible.
There's a huge difference in how Caucasian men treat women. So, just for example, when my English ex cooked me dinner, He would cook me dinner like from the start to finish, and even like help cleaning the dishes, and even like pamper me and do everything for me. But my Indonesian ex would just expect me to cook dinner and then let me do the dishes, and then he'll just like play games on the internet. So that's the idea of like having romantic dinner.
Okay, well, I think we're going to be very careful not to stereotype here. You know, we're talking about people's individual experiences.
Asian women are friendly, they're more approachable, they're gentle, then they're attracted to their mentality, attitude, outlook on life, and they are appealing to be more family oriented in a lot of ways.
And so that's what the men are looking for. What are the women looking for?
Women, blue eyes, long hair, strong, tall body. So there's a lot of Asian women physically attracted to the Caucasian man.
And your husband is sitting right there beside you.
Typical example. That's why I fall in love with him. I said, "You're so lucky you have a full set of beautiful hair." That's what I fall in love with.
So when I have kids, they're going to be really weird looking because they're going to be half Asian and half regular. And people are always like, "You don't like Asian guys?" I'm like, "No, I like regular people." Because regular people have regular sized sausages. It's okay. There's an Asian guy over there like, "Hey." Sorry.
Asian girls are expected to just fuck guys that are Asian with small ass dicks. Now listen, like, that's not reality. We actually want to fuck guys with big cocks, right?
In America, if I'm married to a girl that's 24 years younger than me, all you're going to get is eyes and, you know, bad talk and bad gossip. Here it's not an issue. You know, it happens every day.
If it is money and security that attract the women, it's the image of an accommodating, affectionate woman that draws many men.
Thai women are a lot like women in America were maybe 50 years ago. I've always been an equal rights supporter in America, and I strongly believe that women are as equal to men. But somewhere in the process of all of that happening, it has become more difficult for an American woman and an American man to have a good relationship because they're both strong-headed, they both are opinionated. The women now know that they're equal, and so the situation is not as relaxed and peaceful as it is between an American and a Thai lady. Our invisible kid.
Asian girls are going out with like white guys, black guys, you know? Everybody but Asian guys. You know, like what's gonna happen to Asian guys? They're gonna go extinct or something? As they sit at home playing video games? Like I feel bad. Like I feel bad they're all single, but like not bad enough to date them. Like last week this Asian guy asked me out and I was just like, geez, when are they gonna realize that Asian girls are just way out of their league?
Don't really care what the Asian guy feels.
Oh my.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
I'm not into Asian guys.
Why not?
The thing is, they're a lot shorter than I am, which is something that I can't tolerate.
You've come so full circle from your initial statement.
But do you understand how you were a contradiction? First you were saying, I'm Asian, I'm strong, I'm Korean, and then you're saying, screw Korean boys, and I want a white boy.
I feel like if I date an Asian guy, I feel like I'm dating my relative. I just can't.
So when I have kids, they're gonna be really weird looking because they're gonna be half Asian and half regular. And people are always like, you don't like Asian guys? I'm like, no, I like regular people. Because regular people have regular sized sausages.
Asian girls are expected to just fuck guys that are Asian with small ass dicks. Now listen, like, that's not reality. We actually want to fuck guys with big cocks, right?
So I'm half Chinese, I'm half Scottish.
Yeah?
But luckily for me, I'm half Scottish below the waist.
Okay, what does that mean?
It's open for interpretation, I guess.
See, the thing is, you have to hand it to Asian women because they will hold down the funny-looking white dudes.
Bro, you get the most for your skin color when you go Asian if you're a white guy. Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Absolutely.
Do you think white men are more attractive than other men?
Yes. I think a lot of Asian women like Caucasian men.
Yes, I think so. My friend Frida, she likes Caucasian men, and yeah.
I do have a preference for Caucasian men.
And what are the things that you find attractive in a white guy?
I don't know. Maybe just like confidence and like personality and looks.
We, the jury, impaneled and sworn in the above entitled cause, do upon our oaths find as follows. Defendant is guilty of the crime of sexual battery and set punishment at 8 years.
Secrets out. Despite hundreds of years of being told the opposite, Asian men can indeed be sexy, and Asian women
get AIDS, please.
So
the ads from Asian women online are almost all looking for white guys, even over Asian guys. Because I mean, I see in their ads, white guy only.
It's not that guys like me are generally attracted to Asian girls, it's that Asian girls are generally attracted to guys like me.
I'm developing an algorithm to define the connection between Jewish guys and Asian girls.
I don't think it's that complicated. They're hot, they're smart, they're not Jewish, and they can't dance.
Finally, here's one. How to date a white woman, a practical guide for Asian men.
I mean, so what made you say Asians? No.
Because I want to have mixed babies in the future.
Jeff, Tim, Steve, no love for y'all, man. No love. She said she don't date Asians at all.
Every day is a reminder that I'm not very submissive.
Referring to. That's what he was referring to when. And
I don't know why. The problem is girls. And I don't know why. None of them give me a chance. I don't know why.
Deshaun has a small penis?
Mm-hmm. Man, he's built like an Asian.
Oh, no disrespect to Andrew and Damn.
But why me? Why you like the black boy? Why you not like the Asian boy? They're so nice. They're good for you. I like the black boys because they dick is bigger, goddammit. Ain't nobody trying to spend the rest of their life with a little shrimp wearing a turtleneck.
And, you know, we're all unique. We all have different facets, you know. A lot of people are good in bed, not just Asian women, you know.
When I see an Asian woman, it's just like, wow, she's beautiful. And it's like, I just kind of feel like, it sounds silly, but like an angel was dropped, you know, in front of me, and it's just like, wow.
So my friend said, how's your night going? And you just fucking said it'll be better if you leave?
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck is blowing smoke up your ass? Like, learn some respect.
Learn some respect and give us some personal space. Go away.
You can just be like, have a nice day.
Go away. Get out of my face.
You don't own this fucking club.
So get away from my... I will fucking call a security. Get out of
You're fucking rude. Oh my God. You're rude. You're rude.
Get the fuck out of my face.
You're from LA, aren't you? Stereotypical Asian girl. Yeah, you're from LA.
Go in.
Tell daddy.
Don't tell me to tell daddy. I fucking make my...
All your Asian friends are little pussies. They put up with their bullshit.
Are you kidding me?
Your Asian friends are like this tall and they put up with their shit.
Are you fucking kidding me? My boyfriend's a white guy. He's 6 foot. Fuck off,
You're so cool. You date a white guy. Wow.
Fuck off, man.
You want a gold medal? You want to? This girl's crazy. Do you want a cookie? Oh my God. I date a white guy. I'm so cool.
I'll walk down the street and I'll see 10 different Asian women, and I think they're all attractive. Most people that'll hear this would probably think, you know, something's wrong with me, or, you know, I really have a dysfunction.
There's just something, the way the body is shaped, the way, again, the color of the skin. Without going into too many, you know, details, you know, it's so different.
So what are some signs that a guy has an Asian fetish?
Oh, like
He consistently tries to relate to your Asian experience.
And they're usually guys who, in their profile picture, either have some kind of weird Asian shield or like any weird...
A shield?
Yeah, I've seen one guy with like this weird shield that has like, that had Asian markings on it.
And it's like, yeah, I just want to know if you have Asian fever. And I feel like if they get defensive and sweaty, they probably do. And if they're like, I don't know what that is, you're like, you're good.
It's hard to tell. White guys get very sweaty very easily.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair.
And then we have Asian girls. Okay, look, I know she looks like a 12-year-old right here, but I swear to you guys, she's an adult. And ain't she cute? But beyond the physical, man, I found that Asian women just get me. Me not being hood has never been a problem. I've never had an Asian girl's brother come at me foul. Or have an Asian girl tell me she doesn't date black guys. Hell, for the most part, that's a plus for them. We even like the same music for the most part. I mean, aside from that EDM shit. Oh, and I'm kind of short, but when she wears heels, she's still not my height. That's dope, son.
A cuck is a male whose wife or girlfriend left them to fuck another person because they're too much of a beta pussy to do anything about it.
I've recently had a very hard time in trusting who actually likes me as a person, because a lot of people approach me because of their Asian fetish. If we're gonna be honest here, they're gonna tell me I'm not like other Asian girls. They're gonna ask me where the best places to get sushi around the area are. They're gonna ask me if I like anime. They're gonna tell me how they like my submissive culture, or quote unquote respectful culture. They're not gonna ask me why I came to Cal. They're not going to ask me what I love about the Bay Area. They're not going to ask me what movies I want to see in theaters. That's where I'm confused, because when do I know when someone actually likes me for me? And I'm worried about being a hypocrite, because I tend to have a type. Everyone has a type usually. But is that fetishization? Because I don't think it is, because I'm not liking them just based on that. I tend to be attracted to that, but that's not the reason why I like them.
Oh God! Oh God! You got a lot of pent-up energy! Oh God!
I know a lot of people are wondering why, especially Asian guys who are attracted to Asian girls, they wonder why Asian girls always go for white guys. And I can think of one major thing: opposites attract. So, you know, if she likes her white guys, I don't see why there's a problem with that. If she likes black guys, I don't see why there should be a problem with that. Honestly, I feel that race shouldn't matter. So, sometimes it does though, but I'll get to that, and that's usually only with Asian families. Yes.
Which guy do you want to win?
What?
Which guy do you want to win the fight, the battle?
The white one.
Let's see how the battle
Okay. Trump's first speech to Congress, you guys saw it, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So? It was such a joke. Like, there were no people of color. And every time the camera turned to the audience, it was like a massive sea of basic white bitches and basic white dudes.
Is that your friend?
Asian men are known to have rather small peni.
Is that true?
Yes, that's the stereotype.
all.
Okay. Not always true.
Plead the fifth.
The same.
Do you have a positive mind about the yellow fever, or not really positive?
It's alright. It's actually alright. Like, they probably find something unique about the Asian girl.
Yeah.
You're hairy. You're so hairy, like a bear.
You're fucking sexy, yeah.
Your nipples are so pink.
Yes, they are.
Love it.
Doesn't matter whether you're fat, you're ugly, you've got spew hanging out of your mouth or whatever else. There's some lady here who will want to take care of you.
angry, is that?
I love white boys. I love big white cock. I wish I can get fucked in the ass with a big white cock.
Okay, white girls, I want to show you something. Listen up. There's a new survey from OkCupid, and guess what it shows? Put your seatbelt on. It shows that white men now prefer Asian yellow girls over you, and yellow girls, they prefer us over the Asian guys.
You prejudiced motherfucker. You never fucked an Asian girl? What do you think they're for?
I salute Trump! He's a Trump supporter!
얼굴이 너무 잘생겨서 화를 못 낼 것 같아요.
You know, for some reason I've never really met a Korean guy here, but they're hard to find. I don't know where you guys are.
All right, so let me break it to you. Are Chinese girls easy? Yes, they are.
Yeah, I'm serious.
Chuck, thirsty. Do you have anything to drink?
Yeah, there's Gatorade in the fridge. The girls are here. The girls, they want the Gatorade. Oh, they're thirsty.
So mommy and daddy got together and we took off all our clothes and we got inside the blanket so we were really warm. And then mommy and daddy did a special dance and there you were. That's how you were made.
Oh my gosh, this is really not good if you took off all your clothes off.
I was trying online dating for a while. Asian males are not very popular for the online dating websites. So I didn't do a lot of online dating. It didn't really work out for me.
I don't understand why you would romanticize an entire race as being submissive or weak or docile or delicate or fragile or whatever the fuck is the allure of Asian women.
A few moments later.
Really want to get that Hoppa baby.
Hoppa baby?
It's like a half white, half Asian baby. They're really beautiful.
Ricecom, you're Asian. I hate Asians. That's all I got. Peace out.
Why your eyes so cheap?
I don't know.
Is it because you've been smoking that drink?
Maybe.
Chinese, Korean, Taiwanese have small, Japanese have small penises, and I'll only speak from what I've seen. And what I've seen in Japan, yes, Japanese people do have small penises.
I want you more than my life.
In Europe, we think that Asian guy have a small dick. That's true or not? Yes. I think so. In Europe, we say that Asian guy have a small dick. That's true or not? I really want to know.
Kinda.
Yeah, that's true. You never compare.
You're one of those Asian girls, huh?
What?
Yeah. You only date white guys?
I do not only date white guys.
Really?
No. The majority have been white, but it's not on purpose. It's totally coincidental.
No, it's okay. I've had a few Asian girlfriends, and then suddenly, I'm the white guy with an Asian fetish. I fucking hate that.
A lot of white guys in the West, they complain about, feminist women, and so they're dating a lot more Asian girls. Like if you go to San Francisco, it's like all white guys and Asian girls. I'm serious. So what do you think of that trend?
Wow, that's well, I mean, I used to like white guys too. But
I don't know how
people
I've slept with. We don't keep track. I'm not sure. I guess like 20 something.
How was your upbringing different than mine, and how do you feel about it?
Well, I used to hate my upbringing. I used to hate being Korean.
good couple, like a beautiful Asian woman with like beautiful white man, and you know, it's nice. But sometimes you'll see like a really beautiful Asian woman, and she's with the most fucked up face, broke down, busted white man, and I'm just like, bitch, are your eyes that small?
How many people do you think I've slept with?
God, that's more of a second date question.
Okay.
But 15 and a half.
No. Somewhere in the 60s.
Oh, wow.
I have a spreadsheet.
You have a spreadsheet?
I'll be honest, I don't usually orgasm during sex with a partner. I usually kick them out of the room and then I masturbate.
I'm obviously fucking killing it over here.
I love you and I want us to work out, and so I know we have to have a lot more sex. It's not like a chore, it's just like we just gotta work on it.
I got my homegirl, Angie here, who's never dated an Asian dude in her whole life.
Never.
You are missing out.
The results are in.
Ooh, what have we got?
The women, right at the top,
Mm-hmm.
the most preferred was the blonde woman.
Oh.
Yes. And at the bottom was the South Asian woman.
At the bottom? I thought she was gorgeous, though.
I thought she was really pretty too.
Oh, okay.
And the men? At the top, we have the white man.
Okay.
And right at the bottom, we have the East Asian.
This Asian girl comes over to me. I don't even do anything. She comes over to me and says, "Oh man, you're creepy. I don't date Asian guys." And I said, "I wasn't planning on hitting on you. Why are you talking to me? Why are you calling me names?" And she's like, "You know, Asian guys are awkward. I don't date Asian guys."
So as you all are aware, we have an Asian girlfriend, and Asian girlfriends like to eat weird fucking foods. They like to take you to markets where you can smash fish on the head and you can chop up crabs while they're alive, or apparently take frogs and rip their legs off of them, and all kinds of other very humane things to do. It's very... Anyway, Naturally Crispy, it's a product of Thailand. Did you know this is a product of Thailand?
Yeah, I know that.
I thought you were racist against people from Thailand.
Not the food, but the people, yes.
Fuck me.
Tell you what?
Yeah, fuck with me.
Wait, what?
I want. Fuck me. Fuck.
Do you want... Wait, what?
I'm crazy. Am I crazy?
No, you're fine.
You're crazy.
I'm crazy.
And you know, with what they usually do, they called me a racist. Now, my Asian-born wife did not take kindly to that. If you know who Genghis Khan is, and I tell you my wife's Mongolian, you'll understand her reaction.
Hey, can I kiss you?
Huh?
Can I kiss you?
Where?
On the mouth?
No!
Oh, why not? On the cheek?
We want to tell you what all Asian girls like. White guys. Everybody says that love is colorblind, but we want to tell you what is on our mind.
Christina, does the female Asian preference make you want to dust your shoulder off or give a big eye roll?
You know, at first it was sort of upsetting because I feel like it just feeds into this, the fetishization of Asian women and the sort of the stereotype that Asian women are these submissive, delicate, model girlfriend types. But as I thought about it, I took a moment and I was like, suck it, white ladies! I got it! I had to live under your shadow all through high school, and now I'm the hottest thing on earth.
You look at the wife's face and you can see her thinking, oh dear God, no. Are you happy with this?
Yes, I am.
Totally happy with having Samantha on your sofa with your kids around?
Yes, completely.
And why are you comfortable with it as a woman?
You know, we as women, I'm not be offended to have her around.
Yeah.
Or I'm not being, like worried that she might be...
replacing you?
No, not at all. She's just someone there, as like a family member.
One of my biggest obsessions in high school was, believe it or not, like to marry a white man, and so I could take his last name and lose my Asian name.
That's heartbreaking.
Right.
We're searching for the white guy of our dreams.
Asian guys?
Asian guys exclusive.
Like East Asian guys or like South, like...
Darker Asian. South Asian.
I don't like Asian.
Why not?
Because...
Why not? Confidence?
Look, so I walked back into the massage room. She said, take your clothes off and then put this robe on. I'm like, okay, no problem. Oh God, this is about to be so fun, and no one even knows. She left, I got undressed, and then all of a sudden a new Asian girl walked through the door. She said, hello, how are you? I am Mooney, that's what you can call me, and I give you lovely Asian massage.
So, you're in America now, and let me ask you this, last time you were in Japan, did you have sex with a Japanese guy?
I did not. I've never had sex with an Asian guy, ever.
An Asian guy, period?
Asian guy, period.
Really?
Yeah.
Do they not do it for you?
I'm not totally opposed to it,
Mhm.
it just hasn't happened.
Do you like, is it because of the rumor that they have small penises?
It's not a rumor. First of all.
It's not?
It's not a rumor. I've
Yeah.
seen a lot of Asian penises.
And they're small?
They're all small, yeah.
Have you ever
met
slept
him.
with Manny Pacquiao?
No, I've never, no.
But would you?
No.
Even though you have a boyfriend?
He looks like my brother or
Yeah,
something.
I know,
you
but come on, he's like the most famous Filipino that there is, right?
No, I like, white guys.
You like white guys,
Yeah,
do you really?
I don't even date, any Filipino.
No.
We met in 2000 at college. So we've been together 17 years. A lot of people's like the group is racist or somehow connected to the white supremacist groups or anything like that. And that's so not true. He really hates racism more than anything. He's the first one who would defend, everybody, no matter what skin color they are.
Oh, snap. We're only like a month away from a possible government shutdown. Did you know that? President Trump is saying we're going to build a wall, and if they don't put money in the bill to build the wall, shut it down. Shut down the government. Can you imagine that? That'd be so awesome. Shut it down, lock the doors, don't let them come back, and build the wall.
Okay.
That'd be sweet, right? No matter what happens, it's better than Obama.
Asian girl, she's my Asian girl. You're my Asian girl. You're my Asian girl. You're my Asian girl. She's my Asian girl. It's my Asian. You're my Asian girl. I love your sticky rice.
Love it.
But fucking all night. Korean barbecue. Bitch, I love you. I love your creamy yellow thighs. Ooh, your slanted eyes. That was the year of the dragon. Ninja pussy long stabbing Asian girl.
I hope my project allows more dialogue to happen.
We need to get used to change and we need to be more accepting. It's better to have a conversation rather than just let both sides build up walls. One of the reasons I think YouTube is so successful is because it offers a lot of different voices. A lot of people give access to their story, and that's a really important thing. So if someone can get up on the platform and say, hey, this was my journey, this was my experience, that lets anyone from any background know a little bit more about the world.
I mean, I'm into whoever's like hot, so it could be
Okay.
black or white as long as they're hot, you know.
Okay, so but if you had to choose,
White.
white. Why white?
I don't know, like I'm into like surfers, and most surfers are like white, you know.
Okay.
A new dating app called Are You Interested has released data showing their users' racial preferences. And here's the deal. All men except Asian men preferred Asian women, making Asian women the most desired racial group among heterosexual men. As for the ladies, all racial groups except black women preferred white men.
I think that it's inevitable for the world's population to mix. My nieces come from an interracial mix. I remember also getting a weird comment under a picture of theirs one day, and I thought, wow, these children have never done anything. And I thought more about the comments I get for being in an interracial relationship. So when I was asked to be a part of the Creators for Change project, I thought, you know, this is great. I can make a video on something that maybe resonates with someone else.
So I'm Suzanne, and yeah, this is Brian. We've known each other since high school, actually.
I wanted to find out, what is it like for everyone being in an interracial relationship?
It was just an attraction to the personality, who she was, fun, outgoing, confident, driven, all the things that I'm not.
What percentage of the people in your life have you dated that are Asian? All of them? 100%.
100%.
100%. I would say 100, yeah.
All Asians, 100%.
100%. 100%.
2 out of 3.
40%? Out of 3 of them, 2 of them are Asian.
20%? Like 50? 50%.
20%? 0.
0.
What about Japanese?
Japanese? Little Z. Like this. Please look at me. Please, like this.
Like that?
Like this.
No good?
No good. Too small dick.
Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, you want to say it or should I? All right.
Yeah.
All right. So we met at the Asian Society in school, and we've been in love ever since.
Went to an anime convention and thought she was dressed up as one of my favorite anime characters. But then she told me she worked in the convenience store.
He looks like one of those guys on TV. So I said, why not?
I just really like Asian girls.
Yeah, I guess I do.
Gusto niyo maganda? Ben, masarap.
Guys, English please. Are you getting married?
Cheers.
Bro.
More.
Chobu. Wait. Wow. You want to get a number?
Dude, she's Angmo.
So?
No chance lah. You got see a Singaporean guy with Angmo girl before or not?
I be the first one lah.
Good lah. Actually, I gotta go. I got Zook guest list. But I want to see you fail first. Go.
Watch me.
Hi, my name is Tristan.
Hey.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Paulina. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Paulina. Nice to meet you. Thanks for waiting.
No problem.
Wow.
是不是呀？
Shibeshi?
Oh, my name is 西北对。
Oh, I'm Johnny. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
White people are better than everyone else.
Hi, Poopy Heads. I'm Tiffy, also Asian, and I currently own over 14 white ex-boyfriends. Actually, I've never noticed that I'm attracted to white guys more than I am to other guys, but I guess due to the evidence, I guess I am. But in my defense, I went to school with like 60 Asian kids. Welcome to the 21st century. I'd like to make a difference and make more multiracial babies. Yay!
ALT の方イケメン来てください。目の保養になるんでお願いします。外国の方。好みの外国人のどんな人がタイプ？なんかもう筋肉ムキムキでもうとりあえずもう顔もなんかもうジャスティンビーバーみたいな人。
Well, in Asia we love tough, strong, awesome men like Donald Trump that you can depend on and you can rely on. That's the best man in the world.
The white guy is better than Asian.
You dated black guys.
Loved black guys. Yeah, I did. But for me, dark meat on the side, white keeps me mean and lean. You know, that's why I married white man. That's what I like.
Hold up! Hey, here we are with Madeline and Lauren. And I guess we'll just jump right into it. What kind of guys do you like?
White boys. I agree. Preferably white boys. You need to have like blue or green eyes. I think I'm more towards white guys.
Oh.
Because if I were to date an Asian guy, I would feel like we're related somehow.
Oh no!
This is my manager, Bung Lo.
Actually, it's Hung Lo. My friends call me Hung for a large reason.
You're Chinese, so I doubt it. Hung.
I think I have an Asian fetish.
That's okay. I pretty much date only white guys.
What?
Yeah, I'm not attracted to anyone else.
So let me get this straight. You're a white fetishist?
Yeah. So?
On average, we have sex about 5 times a week.
Oh yeah.
Other night, Ombo. What kind of fuck you give me?
What?
What kind of fuck you give me?
What kind? I don't...
American people, 8 kind of fuck. Love fuck, hate fuck, sex only fuck, breakup fuck, makeup fuck, drunk fuck, buddy fuck, pity fuck.
Okay, I have no idea where you heard that.
Me personally, I've always wanted to fuck Luigi. I love Italian dick. I bet Luigi's dick, the whole dick is hairy. The whole dick.
Is there anyone in your village that you would date? Nah.
When did you fall in love?
I think the second day that we are talking for 12 hours.
I went there and 21 days later we were married.
พ่อแม่ไม่อยากให้แต่งงานกับคนต่างชาติ
Did I choose the wrong husband?
ganun ka kung anong naiisip ko. Akala ko yung katulad sa New York.
Well, besides Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan, but neither of them are exactly sexy.
I know, right? I mean, it seems like all Asian male celebrities are just funny looking or they know kung fu. But I don't know, I guess even real Asian guys aren't that good looking.
Isn't he just cute? Yeah, he's really cute.
No, not that guy. That guy.
Baby, why you look so sad?
It's just problems with work.
I make you pancit and you feel better. Yeah?
Okay.
Okay. Baby, you looks like you're in pain.
I'm fine.
No, fine. I give you massage.
Okay.
It's good.
Surprise.
I love it.
But you didn't open it.
I love that you gave it to me.
Oh.
Baby, you're so sweet.
Oh, thank you.
This is Fon, a bar girl in a Bangkok red light district, where thousands of girls compete for custom from foreign men. But what the men may not know is that she, like many others, is here to find a husband, a foreigner who could transform her life. In her home village, a Western husband is a status symbol and a prize worth fighting for.
What makes white guys so attractive?
Jawlines.
Yep.
Facial hair sometimes. Light hair. I like light hair.
White guys, it looks very different from Asian boys. And sometimes girls like the different things when they're young. And white guys, their bodies looks more stronger, or they're taller, or like their blue eyes, light hair color, and so on.
Asian eyes are not really pretty. Like it's not pretty like Caucasians or white guys.
Asian girls find white guys attractive.
Asian guys are like skinny.
Okay.
White guys look better because they have like nice eyes,
Eyes,
nice hair,
hair.
nice body. They're taller as well.
Okay.
I think most Asian girls like white guys, maybe because they want to be white also.
Because I think they're tall and they're with muscles, so they're so sexy to us. Like muscular. Yes, that's what I think. They're taller. That's it.
Why? But why? Tell the world. We need to know. Why are white guys so attractive?
White guy look clean.
He looks clean.
Yeah.
Why does a white guy look clean?
It's a feeling.
Are you saying that white guys shower more often and they have more bars and they use soap?
No, that feeling the white guy is look better.
Honestly, I am sick and tired of the tiny dicks and family values of my men.
That is racist and that you're generalizing.
Oh, no, I am so sorry. I did not mean to come off that way. I am not racist. I've dated someone of every ethnicity before, except Asian.
Have you ever dated an Asian guy?
No.
No? Why not?
Because I don't want to.
Anyways, what's the sexiest trait on an Asian guy?
Nothing.
What about the brains of an Asian guy? Like, you know, like doctors, you know?
Are you stereotyping? Jew? You're racist?
Yeah, I mean, biologically, does it make sense? Like, I look like this, my partner looks like this, I want my offspring to look different from me, right? Like, I want, like, things that I don't have, perhaps, like, height for my offspring. And, like, that's really, if you break it down, like, that's how it works out. You know, biologically, we think of, like, what we want for our children.
Well, Asian guys are conservative, as I said. They're kind of narrow-minded, mostly, actually. For white guys, they're actually more independent. Oh yeah, Asian guys are more codependent on you.
Would you ever consider dating an Asian guy?
Yeah, I'm not against it.
So?
Yeah.
Okay, would you ever date an Asian guy?
I'm open to We're not anything. racist. I personally don't.
I don't know what's going on here, but
Because I'm part Asian, I want to keep it diverse and not date Asian men. So I can have mixed children.
Fair enough.
Silly, silly Asian boys. I bet you hate it when you see a really hot Asian girl walking down the street holding a white man's hand.
Black people.
I tend to date people who are Caucasian more than, well, tend to date people who are Caucasian. That is probably the only way to put it.
I dated white guy, Jewish, for 3.5 years. It's my high school sweetheart. It was good experience.
Well, I've had 2 serious relationships. One that I have now and one in high school, and they're both white. And then I've dated like several other white people and have had like relationships with several other white people too.
Like, I date all kinds of guys. Like, I don't really have a preference.
A few minutes later.
Okay, a little bit. Probably white guys.
Okay.
I've only dated maybe 2. I would say actually date like 3 white guys.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I can understand, like, it'd be so frustrating if I'm falling for all these Asian people, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they won't even give me a chance because of my race. Yes, that would be very frustrated, but at the same time, I don't know how that feels because it's never happened to me before.
I mean, I know a lot of Asian men express their concern, or not concern, just like, even just like, have negative feelings or attitudes about it.
I'm really suspicious of the idea that Asian American men, or any kind of men in general, will say, I don't agree with interracial dating because I don't like those people taking our women. That implies a type of ownership, because you're from the same ethnic group or the same racial group, that somehow that makes those people yours. Anything that involves people owning other people is really, you know, kind of leaves a bad taste in your mouth.
Black people.
To be frank, I prefer white guys because Asian men are too feminine and lame. They spend all their time playing computer games and studying instead of keeping in shape and having fun. That's why they're all skinny and nerdy. I'm not a stereotype and I won't be with one of these losers.
How is going out with a white guy breaking the stereotype at all? There are millions of Asian girls with white guys, including fresh off the boat girls. So if even a fob girl can get a white boyfriend, what's so impressive about you getting one? Are you saying that you're a fob?
Whatever. My generalizations are still mostly true. If I go for white guys, I am more likely to find a muscular, confident boyfriend who isn't so nerdy. Plus, they are taller and have large penises. I wouldn't be caught dead with a geeky Asian guy. That's just gross.
Hi guys, I'm Kate. This is my amazing white stud. I only date white guys. Sorry, little Asian boys.
Ever dated outside your race?
Kind of.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I have.
Yes.
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 If you had to pick between one or the other, would you prefer to date Asian guys or white guys?
Asian guys.
What?
And you?
I have no preference.
If you had to pick just one.
Okay, white.
White. Probably a white guy.
An Asian guy. A white guy.
The white guy?
And why would you pick white
Only
over
dated
Asian?
white guys.
No.
I'm dating a white guy right now, so.
Yeah, she's together with one. What's the question again?
Any reason why you pick white guys over Asian guys?
I don't know. I guess like cultural difference. You can learn more.
I like Asian babies, so.
What have a mixed
Yeah. My boyfriend's kind of Asian wash though. So, yeah.
And this is the K-pop and he drinks bubble tea?
Yeah. Well, I force him to drink bubble tea, but he does listen to K-pop. Very cool. Gentleman. It's just my preference, I guess. Like, I don't know. I've never really been successful with Asian guys, so I'd rather just try white guys.
Really? Why that?
I don't know. I don't really know why.
Asian guys are too shy or?
Yeah, I guess. Too shy. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I don't know. We're not sure. Sorry.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah. Sure.
Any reason why?
Even if I don't know. Like, I just picked this randomly. Because.
The surprising admission from one of the hosts of The Talk, Julie Chen, revealing now that she had plastic surgery almost 20 years ago and why she decided to do it. ABC's Lindsay Davis is here with the story. Good morning, Linz.
Good morning, Lara. All this week, Chen's co-hosts are sharing their deepest secrets. And that's what prompted Chen to reveal she had plastic surgery to create a crease in her eyelid that would result in her eyes appearing bigger.
All right, my secret dates back to when I was 25 years old.
Julie Chen, co-host of The Talk and Big Brother, says for years she's hidden the plastic surgery she had to change the shape of her eyes.
I want to show you a side-by-side of how dramatic this surgery really was. I mean, if you look at the after, the eyes are bigger. I look more alert.
Chen says she got the controversial surgery early in her career after she allegedly asked her boss if she could anchor a newscast.
And he said, "You will never be on this anchor desk because you're Chinese."
That boss, and later what Chen described as a big-time agent, told her her Asian eyes would limit her success.
He said, "You look disinterested. You look bored because your eyes are so heavy. They're so small."
She says the procedure catapulted her career. Eyelid surgery is the most popular surgery for Asian Americans. More than 10,000 Asian Americans have the procedure done each year.
This is a growing trend. I think particularly my colleagues in South Korea are seeing this almost 4 to 7 times a day.
But some say these surgeries cut even deeper to the core of ethnic identity. Even Chen admits the surgery divided her family.
Members of my family wanted to disown me if I got it done.
Comments about Chen's eyes aren't the only ethnic racism she says she's endured. Recently on Big Brother, one contestant made a slur toward an Asian housemate.
Dude, shut up. Go make some rice.
She later apologized, but Chen told TMZ the comments bothered her.
I was offended by all the comments, the anti-gay, the anti-black, but especially the anti-Asian ones, obviously, for obvious reasons.
And online, many weighing in, saying they don't like Chen's explanation, but Chen insists she's not rejecting her heritage and never would.
No one's more proud of being Chinese than I am.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god, stop fucking lying. Always lying to me. You lying so much. You making it hard for me. Every time you tell me something, I figure that you're lying.
Well, my thoughts on interracial dating, I am all for it. One is because naturally we're trying to diversify our genes, so that's the best way to do it, is to date outside of our race. The other reason is because I think the whole point of dating is to get to know people who are extremely different than you. I don't understand when people are like, oh, you know, I started dating someone and we have so much in common. I get that there's a certain level of comfort there, but at the same time, if you were going to date someone who's so similar to you, why not date your sister? Ew. One thing I always tell people is that you're going to have the most successful relationship with someone who inspires you to learn and try new and different things. That's what keeps the excitement, the mystery, the romance going. And so I really think interracial dating falls into that. So if you find yourself starting to date outside of your race, first of all, congratulations, welcome to the 21st century. And second of all, you shouldn't think of it as your interracial dating. I mean, this is not affirmative action here. You should approach it in the same way as if you were to date a girl who grew up in a different city or state as you.
Thai man is not interesting for me.
Not interesting.
English #1.
It's a mystery, isn't it, really? Because we're not that great, are we? I mean, let's be honest.
Even if we're not that great, in comparison to the Thai man, we're saints.
I'll take your word for it.
It's just that Caucasian men tend to be more free, more independent. They move out of home since they're like 16, whereas Asian men usually live with their parents till they're married. So, but it's just that the Caucasian can be more romantic, perhaps. They are more creative. They're not boring, and they give good conversations.
Do you find Asian men attractive?
No. I'm sorry, I'm half Asian myself.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Fetishization is a form of racism. These stereotypes need to end, and our personhood needs to be recognized. Stop fetishizing us.
When I was in grade school, I remember just wanting to take this girl out to a dance. And when she told me that she didn't find Asian guys attractive, I was like, oh my God, like, what's wrong with being an Asian guy? Like, why aren't we seen attractive? And what's wrong with me?
I mean, the smallest I've seen was an Asian.
When I was in college, the first compliment I ever got from any girl was, you're really good looking for an Asian guy. The microaggressions made me realize this is really f***ed up. Like, why am I accepting this backhanded compliment? Do they really see Asian men in general as weak, effeminate, not attractive? When I was online dating, I thought it was the worst being an Asian guy, and I thought maybe because I was also an Asian model, it would be a little bit better, because I've heard of online dating being horrible for Asian guys, but it was horrible. I mean, I literally remember days of just swiping and then watching your white friends like kill it on online dating. That's when I felt like I didn't want to live. I know I didn't want to live. I didn't think I had anything to live for. I couldn't see myself getting out of this depression and anxiety.
I don't like it.
Why not?
Because
right now.
Confidence.
Hello everyone, konnichiwa. So today, for the first time in a while, I am going to talk about my thoughts on dating stuff. So after I broke up with my ex-boyfriend, I met some guys to find my dates. Why not? Some were Japanese guys and some were non-Japanese guys, and that made me realize that I'm attracted to non-Japanese guys more than Japanese guys. I've been thinking about it from some time ago, but I always kind of hesitate to say it and said I like both or something like that. Why? Because people would say, oh my god, she's a racist. Wow, she's a gaijin hunter. She looks like this. So you have a long black hair. Huh. Okay, some of them are true, but I am not a racist or I am not a gaijin hunter, okay? it's just my preference, okay? I don't discriminate any races or genders. I hope everybody has the same rights, same opportunities. I am just attracted to the guys who have a different culture. So there's nothing to do with discrimination. Please don't misunderstand it. So am I a racist? I would say no. The other concern I have is that people might call me a gaijin hunter. Well, there's no certain definition of gaijin hunters, but I would say gaijin hunters are people who always chasing every foreigners they see. I know that kind of girls might bother you. Like, when I see those girls, it makes me want to say, you should be ashamed. I am just a person who is attracted to foreigners more. And of course, I don't crush on every single gaijin I see. So, am I a gaijin hunter? The answer is no.
Every time you tell me something, I figure that you're lying.
You're Filipino, but you don't like Asians? What's going on here?
I don't know. It's not, I think it's just a personal thing. I really am not attracted to like my own. I like to go out there. Like, I don't know, I'm just really not attracted to my own.
You've never dated an Asian guy before?
I have, and I didn't like it.
Why wasn't you like it?
I don't know. There was just something about it that it just made me feel really uncomfortable. I think it's just because I'm too like stuck in my own. Like, I'm over it. I want to like get out of my comfort zone. Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
The reason that Asian women like Caucasian men has to do with many different reasons. The first and most important reason, I believe, is social status. If they marry and have children with such a man, then her children are more likely to be accepted by the white community, and she, the Asian woman, is also accepted because of those kids. Asian women are also practicing a form of positive eugenics. They are, in a sense, reproducing with men that they see as having positive genetic traits. In this case, they see Caucasian men as positive, and probably believe that they have higher social status. After all, it was predominantly white Europeans that civilized or brutally conquered the world, depending on your point of view. Everyone in Western society criticizes Caucasian males, but in this case, Asian women appear to idealize Caucasian men at the same time. And I know it's a really weird situation. As I was saying a little bit earlier, Asian women gain higher status from marrying and having kids with such men, and this opens up new social circles and opportunities for both herself as well as her kids. Other cultures do the same thing with white men. Those include Latin and to a certain lesser extent, black women as well. And the best examples of this type of status based on complexion can be seen in places such as Brazil and other South American countries, where people often appear to have more social value based on the pigment of their skin rather than the character of their person. Most Caucasian men that have children with women from other races don't usually worry about the lineage of their kids. And they shouldn't, because their mixed children will still have access to meeting and mating with people of lighter complexions. And they are far more likely to be more socially accepted by greater numbers of people. Women in general, and Asian women specifically, value social status very highly.
It's turned into a social media firestorm. A toddler is hospitalized, and a man who police say committed suicide is the focus of their investigation. News 4 Utah's Marcus Ortiz has details of this very complex child abuse investigation.
The 18-month-old is recovering here at Primary Children's Hospital. On social media, family and friends are making much stronger allegations. But for now, Salt Lake police will only say the injuries were significant enough to investigate. Sunday afternoon, Salt Lake City police came to this home on C Street after getting a call of a possible suicide. Police say Daniel Farr was found dead in the home by a woman, and they're calling it a suicide. But a toddler found in the home was taken to Primary Children's Hospital. The woman was actually the mother of the child whom Farr was babysitting.
We're investigating those injuries, the cause of those injuries. Tragically, that child has injuries to their person.
The family of the toddler is now reaching out to the public for financial support. On Facebook, relatives of the toddler are accusing Farr of those injuries, which they claim are much worse than just bumps and bruises.
The nature of the injuries we can't really talk about right now, but that's part of the investigation. Serious enough injuries that concern us.
Back at Farr's neighborhood, he was often seen babysitting children.
They were always happy to be around him, and, you know, they'd come out here just middle of the day screaming, "We're going for a walk with Dan," and just be super excited.
Police claim they have DNA evidence found at the scene, and for now, police won't say if Farr's suicide is linked to the child being injured, but they do want answers for the toddler's family.
We want to find out what happened and maybe bring some closure for the family.
Police say it could be several weeks before they get results from the DNA evidence. Once that happens, they'll be able to tell the family what truly happened at that home. In Salt Lake City, Marcus Ortiz, News 4 Utah.
No. Please don't do that.
Yeah, motherfucker, you little Asian piece of shit. Watch.
Please don't do that, sir.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Learn how to fucking drive, you piece of shit.
Sir, your signal is turning right.
Learn how to drive, you piece of shit.
Look at your signal.
Motherfucker.
Please don't do that.
Yeah, motherfucker, you little Asian piece of shit. Watch.
Please don't do that, sir.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Please stop, sir.
Learn how to fucking drive, that's your car, you piece of shit. Get that camera in my face, I'm about to hit you.
Dude, you need to
That
chill.
camera in my face, I'm
You need
about
to
to
chill
hit
out,
you, homie.
dude.
Let's go, homie. Yeah,
Bro.
you get that camera in my face again. Get that camera in my face again. Yeah, motherfucker.
So let me just get started with the story. Come closer with your ears, get some popcorn, relax, and yeah, here we go. So I woke up one morning, I was totally fine, had breakfast, brushed my teeth, me and my dad, we were getting ready to go in the car, took me to school, and there's this little brick hallway that we go into to get into the first grade class. So once we get there, I see this guy walking like he just like this on the brick hallway, just leaning, and then once I go past him, before I go past him, he goes over and says, "You speak English?" Like in that Asian accent. And if you guys don't know, I'm half Korean. Don't go saying North Korean. I have nothing to do with North Korea, South Korea, my mom. I don't even look that Korean, you know. Maybe you can kind of see the face. Maybe when you look at me, you might first think that, but this dude, he just went over and said, "You speak good English."
Also, my wife is Japanese. My wife is Chinese. Sorry, that's a terrible mistake to make. Redo the cameras. We spoke in Japanese at the state banquet, but my wife is Chinese and my children are half Chinese, and so we have grandparents, Chinese grandparents who live in Xi'an, and strong family connections with China. In fact, we came to China for our holiday in April, but not on an official visit. So, so my big hope is that we can make the friendship between China and the UK grow deeper and stronger.
Do you plan on making people? Yeah. No, I want. I'm gonna make some babies. You know, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, no, this one's a good one. So you know, like I'm probably gonna put some babies in her, like in a little bit. Like, yeah. You know, I mean, we've definitely been practicing, but yeah,
that's important.
Yeah, but no. This one, like, yeah, I'm gonna have some pretty babies. She's Asian, so I'm gonna have little tiny little Asian babies. Like, yeah, it's
nice.
It's gonna be adorable. Like
adorable.
A bunch of Sean Lennons running around the house. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, because it's funny, like, you know, like. I'm like, it's almost like I feel entitled to make like Asian jokes because I have an Asian girlfriend kind of thing.
I don't
but
think
like,
you're allowed.
I don't think I'm. Well, I do it with her like all the time, but like I don't do it in public.
Know.
Yeah, no. It's like oh baby, you're my Yoko. Like, you know, just like, you know, like, yeah. But like, no, she's like, you're gonna be my downfall.
You're the most hated person in all of music.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know,
you used to be able to, if you were married to an Asian woman 10, 15 years ago, it'd be no problem.
I think if I have Asian babies, I'd be allowed to.
I don't even think so, man. I don't even think so.
Well, because, you know, I'd have to deal with it every kind of like day kind of thing. And it's like, oh, well, like I can, you know, I understand the struggle kind of thing. Like, you know, I'm trying to shield my kids.
Not
like,
good enough.
Yeah, you
They'll
don't think
come
so?
after you.
You
Yeah,
don't think
privileged
so?
white male, wealthy white male who's famous. You don't have a chance.
I guess I know, right? Like,
check all those boxes too, buddy.
Yeah, I know, it's true. It's true. Privileged, blonde-haired, Aryan male
who grew up famous.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
like,
they're just warming their fingers up right now to write blogs.
Yeah.
They'll probably write a blog about you thinking that you can make Asian jokes.
I know. Like, well, that was one of the things that, like, you know, one of the things I really loved about her, like, was I remember when I made my first like Asian crack, like, and just wanted to, and she kind of like stopped. And then she was like, laughed. She was like, I can't believe you said that. Like,
what was it? Did you say?
I said, you know how I know you're Asian? She goes, why? I said, it's the shape of your eyes. It's a dead giveaway. And she couldn't stop. She was like, that's funny.
You're allowed to say that.
Yeah.
You can't say it because the way you drive, bitch.
Yeah, no, exactly.
That would have been a
See,
real problem.
Yeah. No.
You have to have a really like good sense of humor to accept that.
Yeah,
one.
exactly. Yeah, but
and
you know,
have a special relationship where you guys talk to each other.
And it's like,
that.
baby, you are such a good driver. Like, just you know, like, just like, yeah, like, just, you know, like, she's like, shut up. Would you stop with the Asian stuff? Like, yeah, because she is an excellent driver. So,
well, you could tell her you're a really good driver for, you know, because of whatever.
because I
don't even know why that's weird.
I don't, you know, I mean, forget I even brought it up.
I'm like, so not racist. I don't even understand why that's weird.
Exactly. Like, no, believe me, I'm pretty relentless. But her family, like, they also like they're down with like the, you know, yeah, it's I wouldn't even call it teasing. It's just like you're just telling jokes kind of thing. Like, yeah, because I'm the only white boy. Like, you know, whenever we visit the family, like I'm the it's like, you know, so.
What brand of Asian?
It's Thai Laotian.
Oh wow,
yeah,
that's exotic.
Yeah, I know, Laotian. You know, yeah.
The CEO of Hooters is reacting to an incident that happened in the new Wichita Falls store over the weekend. Alina Blackstock moved here from Tokyo just over 2 years ago and says she noticed people she was waiting on were laughing and making fun of her. Then, when she picked up the ticket after the service, the ticket had a racial slur on it, something Blackstock says shocked her before she quit her job.
I was so sad. I was so speechless, honestly, because such a thing never happened to me before.
She says she quit her job after complaining to managers. Today, Hooters officials released the following statement about this incident. Quote, "We were deeply troubled to learn of this customer's disgraceful language and the offensive note directed at Alina. It is sad that this type of behavior still exists." End quote. As soon as our managers found out about it yesterday, they comforted Alina and told her that we would ban the customers if they ever tried to return, end quote. Additionally, Hooters CEO Terry Marks called Alina today to express his full support and to assure her that that type of behavior would not be tolerated.
Notice any similarities about these East Asian women on screen? They all have what is referred to as the Asian hair streak. It's a shortcut used by Hollywood and the comic book world to signal that a character is rebellious or edgy. There are a lot of examples. Back in 2014, the Tumblr blog Writing with Color found 12, and there have been more since. And for the most part, it's just a boring racist trope.
Enhance. Stop.
The overwhelming amount of Asian girls with purple hair streaks is just like kind of ridiculous.
This is Annie Shi. In 2017, she tweeted about the trend and there were thousands of retweets.
It's just like a symptom of altogether the non-diversity of Hollywood and popular media.
Enhance 5719. Track 45 left. Stop. Enhance.
Is all Asians have smaller sex organs. Yeah, I cannot deny that, because if you watch Japanese porn or other Asian porn, you'll figure out that the stereotype is sadly true. Yes, their sex organs are smaller than those from other different races. And based from my personal experience, that's also true that Asians have, you can say, smaller penises, and Americans have.
There are various reasons why we Asian girls chose to date a white guy. Oh, we want a mixed baby. They're so pretty and adorable. Most important, they look white, so they're not being bullied at school. They have all the features we crave ourselves. They have a tall nose, so I don't need to splash tons of contour on the side of my nose each time I do my makeup. And also blue, green, big eyes, so we don't need to stuff our pupil with color contact lens to make them look bigger, colored, and cause eye infection. Or like Margaret Chu said in her comedy show, we just simply like white dick.
The bitch is crazy!
I'm sorry, isn't this character Long Dong Duck like kind of racist?
Not kind of, extremely racist.
So why do you like this movie?
Why are you even asking that question? Hello, Jake Ryan?
I'm way better looking than that guy.
You wish.
Oh? Yeah? Incoming! Oh, this is good. Ah, whoa! Okay, this is.
I just hope that Kitty wasn't getting too attached. In fact, I wish we could have kept our families out of it altogether.
118, 118.
Yeah, hold this a minute. ID? Yeah. Okay. So I'm just in the airport in Bangkok right now, so we're just about to go to Guangzhou, China. And we're gonna do a quick layover in Guangzhou, China. I'm gonna be there for like an hour. And then I'm gonna go straight through to Seoul. And then I'm gonna go to Hongdae, I think. But yeah, Korea's gonna be awesome. There's a lot of cool shit coming, guys, so stay tuned. And now I'm in the airport of Guangzhou. And this girl is so small. I just love how I'm always taller than Asian girl. Guys, I'm exploring it here. So I just literally arrived in Seoul Airport. Right here, right now, we are entering Seoul, South Korea. So as you can see, I'm coming into Seoul right now, and there's like all these people here. All these people are gonna know who I am after I've been here for a short while. So, there you go, guys. Welcome to Korea. Hey guys, exploring and curious in the hotel. Just about to go outside. Just thought I put on my hidden camera. I'm Nick. What's your name? You're welcome. What's your name?
최유진.
And you're from Korea, right?
이거 뭔데? 이거 촬영하는 거 아니야? 무슨 촬영인데?
And you're from Korea, right?
촬영한가? 너 한국 사람 맞냐고? Yes.
Okay, I'm from, guess, where you think I am from?
어디 사람이냐고? 러시아. 캐나다?
No.
캐나다?
私は日本人. Nah,嘘. England. Do you have boyfriend?
너 남자친구니?
No? Can I be your boyfriend?
뭐래? 자기가 너의 남자친구가 되어도 되겠니? 갑자기? 이거 뭐야 근데?
Can I be your boyfriend?
뭐라 대답해야 되는데?
It's okay, I'm white. See, I have white skin. I'm a white man.
자기 백인이래.
It's okay, I'm white. Hello. I think you're very cute. And I wanted to say hello.
Hello.
Hello. Can I ask for your cacao?
이게 뭐야?
No? Okay. Friends. She's very shy.
No friend!
My friend. Okay, I have a quick question. What do South Korean girls think of really big cats? Yeah, what do you think of big cats? What do you think? What's that? You think so? My hands are big? Are they? Like a dinosaur. I am making video for my mom. Mom, I am in South Korea right now. When you see this, please know that I have already made friends with South Koreans. Say, Mom, Nick is a good boy. Nick is a good boy.
Nick is a good boy.
And I love Nick. Oh look!
My phone number?
Oh look! She has.
You know?
She has this one. My favorite cartoon.
Oh.
Adventure Time. Adventure. Okay. So this one Kakao Talk, right? This one here. ID. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, hold this a minute. I gotta find my. So I see you later then. Hey, nice to meet you. Bye-bye. Okay, just got her line. She's walking away. There you go, guys. First cacao clothes in Korea. She was a little cutie. So everyone's always saying, oh, Explore Nick, you're gonna get bad karma. Well, I guess I got my bad karma. My bag got lost on my plane.
We gave elementary school students a test, asking them to match a small, medium, or large figure of a man with a series of words.
Which man is handsome? Which man is yucky?
The kids overwhelmingly picked the tall figure for strong, handsome, smart. They circled the short figure for sad, scared, and weak. More than half also picked the short figure for dumb, no friends, and yucky.
That is who she's with, FYI. That's her dude, right there. What the fuck?
You just touched my penis. You just touched my penis. Huh? Don't touch my penis. Yeah. No, not again. No. Stop 3 times. No.
No, you want to try it?
No more penis touches.
I am not a gaijin lover. It just always turns out to be a non-Japanese guy when I found him attractive, somehow.
There is a tremendous demand on the part of American males for Asian women.
Why?
They think of them, but part of it is the mystique of the Orient, you know, there is some of this, but there's no question about it. They look upon them as the antithesis of women's liberation. They think of them as being traditional, of being conservative, of being submissive, of accepting the man as the master of the house.
I think Asian women are more passive and demure than, for instance, American women are.
I would prefer an Asian woman over an American woman, and the reason is I think they are not as liberated, and they're more feminine. They're more affectionate. They cater more to men.
In this place especially, but mostly in Thailand, there's a lot of disgusting old men, as we can see here. Look at this guy here. Look at this guy right here. Look at that guy. He's with the hottest chick in Thailand. Like, unbelievable. These 3 guys here are with the hottest chicks. The guy over here is old as balls, and he's with a hot girl. Well, hookers. Yeah. Look at all these old guys. They're all older men here.
What could it possibly cost?
And look at this right here. Look at this chick here. Money, honey. Money. It's money right here. See, it's money.
It doesn't cost that much. So
Honey,
why not?
It's money
If I
for
was
Oh,
the.
old
for
and
them.
fat and disgusting, I'd be here.
No, it's not. We're not talking about why the guys come here. We know why the guys come
Not fat and disgusting.
here.
2 more years.
Thank God. No, it's just, you know, like.
Right, think about their self-esteem when they go home. How big they
How amazing they feel. I told you guys before, it's crazy. It's like, if you're a guy and you're disgusting, no matter where you are, you're gonna come here and get the hot, you will be guaranteed a hot touch.
Yeah.
Like, guaranteed. And the chicks do it because of the money. They do it because of the money.
Hello, you were just over there, and I saw you, and I thought you were very cute, and I wanted to say hi.
Oh, yes, hello.
Hello. Are you from Hong Kong?
Yes.
Okay, great. You're very, very cute. I'm just trying to make friends here, that's all.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Hello. Hi. So, can I get your WeChat or WhatsApp? Maybe we can get coffee sometime. My name is Nick. And what's your name?
My name is Mandy.
Oh, Mandy. Okay. Mandy. And yeah, maybe we just hang out sometime. Just coffee, you know. Nothing.
But you come back England.
No. I travel. I work online, so I can travel. So I mainly live in Asia, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Thanks. So I'll send you a text and, you know, sure. Okay. Well, I gotta go. I had a rush. But nice to meet you. Bye-bye. Fuck yes. Boom. I got that number.
So hello. This song is for all you guys out there. Sharon? Don't want no short dick man. Don't want no short dick man. Don't want no short dick man.
I've dated way more Asian girls than other kinds of girls. My first crush that I ever had was on a Filipino. I think I was 9 years old. It was my best friend's sister. My best friend was Filipino, and yeah, my best friend's sister. And ever since then, I've always liked the way that Asian girls look.
Ew, he has an Asian fetish.
Better than white girls in general. But that said, it's actually just generally like a certain look. Like even when it comes to white girls, there's kind of like a certain Asian-y look that I like. Like I like, my biggest crush that was a white girl when I was like in high school was Drew Barrymore, because she had this really round, cute, chubby face, and I just found it completely adorable.
I hate my chubby face, sorry.
See, I think it's beautiful. So today we're going to talk about what is a fetish and what is just something that a person prefers or a preference, and why is it that when a guy likes a certain type of girl, like, or prefers girls from a certain race, like if a white guy prefers black girls, that he suddenly has a black girl fetish.
I never heard of that. Is there a black fetish?
Absolutely there is.
There is?
There's not a lot of black people in the Philippines, so you guys don't
Okay, maybe
talk
that's
about
why I don't know.
But why is it that, especially when it's a guy, it's a fetish, but when a girl, like if you're, you know, like, would your friends, if you liked generally preferred white guys, would your friends say to you, oh, you have a white guy fetish? Would they say that? They would?
I feel like, yeah, they would say that.
They would say, use the word fetish? Or they would be like, oh, she prefers white guys.
Okay, maybe they don't use the word fetish.
They wouldn't use the word fetish. The thing is, I think that there's really negative connotations with the word fetish that makes it seem like it's just a sexual thing.
Yeah.
That it's just like a sexual use of somebody.
Well, maybe for some guys, it's only that thing. It's for like their sexual desires, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that that
Because you
doesn't
have a sexual
exist
fantasy
at all.
with like an Asian girl. Because we are like submissive and ignorant and we will do what you want.
But see, I think like these things, well, those stereotypes.
But that's not true, you know?
They're not even true. Like those
Maybe
things
for
about
some, yeah, but you know, most of us, it's not like that.
Asian girls being
We're tough.
submissive. Yeah, I think Asian girls, like I've dated lots of Asian girls in different countries and they're not submissive. So I thought I would quickly read the actual definition of fetish.
According to who?
According to the dictionary, it says a form of sexual desire in which gratification is linked to an abnormal degree to a particular object, item of clothing, or part of the body. So that has nothing to do with races whatsoever.
But when does it become a fetish though?
I think that if there's just sort of a sexual use to something, then it becomes a fetish. Let's say a guy only liked to watch Asian porn. He didn't like date Asian girls, he didn't have an Asian wife, like he was just like, I just like Asian porn. Then I could see that as like a fetish, because it's linked to something that's purely sexual.
But
you know?
I mean, it could also be like, okay, what if you're only like dating Asians? Like, okay, I'm gonna date Asian. Will that make you have fetish?
I think that if you only were turned on by Asians,
by their
if like that, if that's the only thing that like sexually did it for you, then I could see that as being more of like a fetish. But I don't think that that's a case for like most any foreigners. Like for me, and I think most foreigners that I know that prefer Asian girls, it's actually just that they just like that
attractive?
look. They just find that
That's your preference.
it's just the preference of the way that they like that look. Versus like I have friends that only like blondes, that they always date blondes, and so that's not a blonde fetish.
It's like some people like tall guys, so that it's not like a tall fetish, you know?
Exactly. It's just something that they prefer, like characteristics. So like I don't like all Asian girls the way that they look, like not even remotely. But I really like girls with more like round faces, chubby cheeks, like smaller eyes. I find this look just really beautiful
Well, you're
and
just
adorable.
describing me.
Maybe that's why we're friends.
Okay, yeah.
So
I friend zoned him before. Okay.
Yeah, she friend zoned me immediately. It's okay. I have other options.
I guess like it becomes a fetish if you know you kind of like objectify us Asian girls and see us just as sex objects.
Yeah.
Or yeah, rather than seeing us as a whole and rather than seeing our personality.
Exactly.
That is like, okay, because she's, you know, she's Filipino or she's Vietnamese, that does it for me already. Like, I already like her. It's just the idea of us, not
Exactly.
who we really are.
Who you really are. I totally agree.
You dilute us.
But I think you should be really careful. I know I would appreciate it as someone that's been pointed at as someone that has an Asian fetish because they generally prefer to date Asian girls. That's like a term that should be used really carefully, the term fetish, and not thrown around, because it objectifies the guy and his feelings, and it objectifies the girl that he likes, you know?
That's true. And it kind of normalizes the act of objectification.
Yep.
It's like, okay, Asian fetish, it's just normal. It's not big of a deal. But the term itself makes it continue and prevalent in the society.
I totally agree. So if a girl likes black guys, white guys, Asian guys, or a guy likes or prefers someone of a particular race and the way that they look, then it doesn't have to necessarily be something that's sexual. It could also come from their evolutionary biology. You know, when I look at a girl that has a certain kind of look, you know, whether it's a Spanish girl or white girl or like Drew Barrymore or Asian girl, I look at that person and I kind of feel like, what would my children look like?
Oh, you also think about that, your children.
Like, what would our babies look like, you know? And like, the reason that I don't date girls that look like me, that have thin faces and long noses, is that I just don't think I would have pretty babies with them, you know? Then their kids would have giant long noses and skinny faces, and I just don't think it would be nice. So I want to make beautiful children. And
Elliot Roger here.
yeah, I have a better chance with someone who looks a little bit more like you. I
Okay, but
think.
no,
But not you.
not
Definitely.
me, friends.
No
friends.
chance.
I don't know what you see.
There's a joke going on, and which is, there was this guy walking down the street with his new Thai bride, and her daughter came along to the Faroe Islands, and they met another Faroese guy who said, "Did you double click?"
Hey Joe, go back to your country.
Foreigner po.
Foreigner? Bakit naman?
Para maging maganda yung buhay ko.
Para maganda yung buhay. Eh, paano kung daling kami sa ibang bansa? Kunyari, sa Australia.
Kasama ko.
Kasama ka? Doon ka natitira.
Opo, pwede pa naman po bumalik dito.
Ay, bakit ayaw mo sa Pinoy?
Mahirap maging buhay. Mahirap magiging buhay ko.
Mahirap magiging buhay mo. Siyempre kung Pinoy, di ba? Mas kilala mo yung pagkatao dahil Pinoy. Ibang kultura sa ibang bansa. Foreigner pa rin pipili mo.
Anong masasabi mo sa mga Pinay na mas pinipili yung Caucasian foreigner kaysa sa kapwa Pinoy dahil sa pera?
Mga tamad sila o ayaw nilang magtrabaho. Gusto nilang guminawa yung buhay nila na hindi pinaghihirapan.
Foreigner na mayaman. Bakit? Kasi sa hirap po ng buhay niyo. Siyempre, diba, ang hirap ng maghanap ng trabaho. Siyempre, pag nag-ano ka ng bata, diba, hindi sapat yung binibigay. Hindi katulad sa ibang bansa, mabibigay yung pangangailangan mo.
May pera din naman yung Pinoy kahit simple lang, basta masaya.
Palibasa kasi alam ng mga yan na madali sila makakakuha ng mga Pilipina dito. Dahil tingin nila mga lumalakad na dolyares.
Para po sa inyo, welcome po ba yung mga Caucasian foreigner dito po sa atin sa Pilipinas?
Hey Joe, go back to your country.
I said at night, I'm
myself believe it. This night will never go.
Well. Hello, handsome stranger. Time to set hearts aflutter. Introduce yourself.
Good evening, ladies. You're all looking beautiful tonight. My name is George, and I'm from Sydney!
Yeah. You know what to do, ladies. Are you turned on or are you turned off? George, awesome results. 6 lights off, 24 lights left on. How are you feeling?
Not bad.
Yeah?
You never know with these things, eh?
You never know with these ladies, I know, let me tell you. I'll go get some answers for you coming down to... All right, Gianna, what's this light about?
Kind of have a no dating Asian sort of policy. You kind of look a bit like my brother.
Oh, racist. Gianna, did not expect that from you. We have a diversity charter here. Cherie, explain this red light.
I'm sorry, I have a no dating Asian policy as well. I don't want to be mistaken as your, brother and sister. It'd get awkward.
Oh my gosh. What is it? Is this a thing?
Because I'm Asian, I'm allowed to say.
Is this a thing? Does this happen though? All the is this a regular occurrence?
For me?
Yeah.
Asian men will often complain about white guys dating their women, but if a white guy voices dislike of seeing white women with other race men, he's a Nazi. This double standard comes to you courtesy of the chosen peoples.
Only 10% of white women are intermarried. White men intermarry more at 12%. Statistically speaking, Asian women intermarry 3 times more than Asian men. This number would be even higher if it excluded South Asian and Middle Eastern. The only way that many Asian women can intermarry is if Asian men die alone in large numbers. Imagine if white women intermarried 3 times more than white men. This would become a common sight. Luckily for white men, blacks are only 12% of the population.
I was looking for a foreign husband on the internet because I couldn't stand Chinese guys any longer.
It is quite common for Asian women to be disgusted with Asian men. This is a form of self-racism. Self-racism is more common in westernized Asian women.
There's no way I can touch that thing. I don't do Chinese. What do you mean, do?
Do means have sex with. She does not sleep with Chinese people. She's racist.
Accusing Asian women of racism is ultimately futile. Liberals and feminists have brainwashed society into thinking that women of color are not capable of racism.
Can't control how my body feels. It's just when any of them come close, it's like dry lands.
Huh? Dry lands? What's dry lands?
Dry up. Downstairs.
I'm half Asian and I don't want to have Asian babies. I want to have mixed babies. I'm half Vietnamese, that's why.
Half Asian women are also self-hating and want to be white as badly as their mothers.
15.
16 now.
More than 10 but less than 20? Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
Probably 15.
What? I actually don't know, but I think it's over 50. I was a busy ass hoe, I don't know.
Western guys are very attractive to me. And also, to be honest, my ex-boyfriend is also from Western guy. And I also like to have a mixed blood kid.
So we've got this half Asian baby. I'm the Asian one. And because I married a non-practicing Italian, which, yes. which basically just means he only observes soccer every 4 years. Like, that's it. But everyone thinks she's beautiful, but they're very racial about it when they tell us. They say things like, oh, your baby's so beautiful. It must be because she's half Asian. Or half Asian babies are the most beautiful babies, which is nice. Like, it's very much a compliment to her, but I think very much an indirect insult to me, I think, right? Because what are they really saying? It's like they're saying, Julie, your baby's gonna look just like you, but thankfully, not too much, okay? Right? They're saying, Julie, you look okay, but have you considered a Caucasian filter, huh?
日本の女の子は多分外国の方は憧れだと思うんで、ね、もっと広まればいいなって思うから。私も国際結婚したいです。多分外国人だったら日本人よりもなんかこう上手そうだからさ、そういうのが。だからね、全然そういけると思うよ。
For Andy to compete with Chris on the dating market, okay? Andy has to make on all the dating apps in the dating market, okay? Andy has to make $247,000 more per year.
One question: if I've got an Asian wife and mixed race kids, am I an auntie because I'm Football Lads Alliance? Are you does that make me an auntie if I've got mixed race kids and an Asian wife? Just tell me now. Am I an auntie? Can you
why are you marching with a far right organisation?
Because I believe in what they're marching for. But am I an auntie? Just answer me.
I'm asking
am
you,
I an auntie?
Can you tell me?
Am I an auntie if I've got an Asian wife and mixed race kids?
Can you tell me what you're marching for? What are you marching against?
Anti-terrorism.
So you're
no, listen, don't start all that fucking trickery with me. Just tell me.
No,
I'm asking you. Am I an auntie if I've got an Asian wife and mixed race kids? That's all. Owen, that's one question. Don't fucking go around the corner.
I don't know anything about
I'm only asking one question.
You're just a very shouty man in the street. That's
all right, that's what you always do.
Shouty man in the street.
But am I an auntie?
I don't know anything about you. I don't think you didn't come up to you stepping.
All the football. All the football layers to the marks. No, I didn't say that. Who said that? Who mentioned Muslims? You mentioned Muslims, not me.
Anti-Muslim march.
Who mentioned Muslims?
You did. You're
no. I think on camera you mentioned them, my friend. Think we got you there, Owen? I didn't mention Muslims. I said terrorism. I said terrorism, not Muslims. You mentioned Muslims, not me. I didn't say Muslims.
Terrorism by pink people, mate.
Who's pink people, mate? Is that racist?
Yeah.
I'm not pink, I'm ginger.
No, you're pink.
I'm fucking ginger.
No, you're pink.
No, I'm ginger. Owen, take your time, mate. I like that. Get back over there, please, mate. No, I'm with him. I'm not with him.
Recently, a discussion has been sparked by a clip of Asians saying they have a no Asian policy.
Kind of have a no dating Asian sort of policy. You kind of look a bit like my brother.
And I'm here at one of the most famous colleges on the West Coast to find out more about what's going on. Have you ever heard of an ethnic person or anybody refusing to date their own kind?
One of my best friends, really ABG, she said she would never date an Asian guy.
My friend just generally states, like, she was like, never again, like, I only want to date white guys all the time. No, not me then.
I'm gonna be honest, she only dates white people.
Okay.
She rejected me too.
Oh, yo, we got a guy.
I mean, I don't have a no Asian policy, but I've tended to like gravitate towards white guys for some reason.
A lot of my Asian friends are like, Asian girls don't want to date me.
My Indian friend just won't date Indian guys.
I know a couple Asian girls who have explicitly said, I only date white guys.
Definitely heard some of my Asian girlfriends definitely say sometimes, oh yeah, I don't really date Asian guys, I'm just kind of into white guys. Maybe they want something a little bit outside of their culture.
Biggest hater of Asian dudes is Asian girls.
All right, why?
Talking about this with my friend yesterday. She said she likes guys who are masculine, tall, like over 6 feet. I'm like, well, Asian guys don't fit that, you know? So it's like, what are you supposed to do? You don't control that.
One girl texted my girlfriend and saying like, yo, can you find me like a boyfriend, not Asian? She said that Asian guys are bad at sex, I guess.
It was a white person who said that they would not date white people. Okay. He prefers to date Asian girls.
You don't love the spotlight.
I don't love the spotlight. I'm here because people told me it'd be good for CZI.
No one's ever been that candid with me in an interview.
And that is why you may not know Dr. Priscilla Chan's name, but we think you should.
The force of nature.
She wants to do good.
That woman is incredible.
She just cares immensely about people.
That's awesome. Yeah. All right. Solved. Yeah. Tied in a bow.
At just 33 years old, Priscilla Chan leads CZI, or the Chan Zuckerberg Initiative, and what may just turn out to be the biggest change agent in Silicon Valley.
You and Mark have committed how much of your wealth to this?
Almost all of it, 99%.
Mark Zuckerberg, that is. Yes, Chan is Zuckerberg's wife, but her profile is rising, and not because of whom she's married to.
See that guy over there? That's a smile. That's good. Maybe you could practice in front of a mirror or something.
Max knows that I work at CZI.
Okay.
And Dada works at a bookstore.
She thinks. Why does she think that?
We've told her Facebook, and she thinks Facebook is a bookstore.
CZI's goals are anything but modest, advancing human potential and promoting equal opportunity, while curing, preventing, or managing all diseases by the end of the century.
Most people would look at that and say, no way is that possible.
Antibiotics weren't a thing until the past 80 years. And that's incredible because so many lives are saved because of that. So if you look forward, what can we do in the next 80 years? We shouldn't even be able to imagine that today.
Backing CZI with 99% of their wealth. At today's Facebook stock price, that means some $61 billion in assets.
Who's the boss in the office? Isn't she, I mean, that's where she is every day. You only show up on Fridays, so I hear.
We work together on this. Let's say if you're a shop and you're selling muffins, right? You might want to target people in a specific town who might be interested in baking or some.
I get the sense that she challenges you professionally. She pushes you.
And personally.
And personally.
So we had this funny situation where a few years ago, she found I was repeating her stories when explaining our education work about what was important in education. So she turned to me one day, and it's just like, you have to get your own stories.
Really?
Right, it's like, and I'm just like, come on, that's not really practical. I'm kind of busy. And she's like, no way, no, you're gonna go do this.
Not unprecedented. This is a unique hearing. The issues we will consider range from data privacy and security to consumer protection and the Federal Trade Commission.
I've taught him a lot of science. I'm like, I don't think Mark knows this. Will someone explain it to him?
In a sense, they've been teaching each other since they met in line for the bathroom at a Harvard frat party.
His friends were throwing him a party because they were worried he might get kicked out of school. Our real first date was about a week later.
Okay.
And we had gone out to have hot chocolate, and the date was going well. And then he said, I'm really enjoying this. Would you like to go watch a movie? I have a take-home midterm, but I'd rather do that instead. I was completely devastated.
Why?
Because I was like, huge red flag. This guy's not doing his homework. He's not going to amount to anything. Clearly, I was so upset.
The fact that Priscilla Chan is sitting here today, valedictorian, pediatrician, entrepreneur, billionaire, and mother of two, is, in her words, a miracle. Chan and Zuckerberg joined Warren Buffett and Bill and Melinda Gates in the Giving Pledge, vowing to give away almost all of their wealth.
Priscilla is going to be entrusted with huge resources to change this world for the better. I love the fact that it's her.
If we want to have an impact for our children's generation, and not just for our daughters, but for all kids, then it's like you need to start now. This is one of the lessons that that Bill Gates taught me, which was, yeah, you know, if you want to get good at something, even like philanthropy, and you want to be good at it in 10 years, you need to start now.
What do you think will have a more profound, lasting, and important impact on the world? CZI or Facebook?
Facebook has already helped connect a lot of people, and has done a lot of good. CZI, I just think, has the opportunity to do so much more in terms of helping people, helping create more education opportunities. I mean, if we can really play a role in empowering scientists to cure, prevent, and manage all diseases, or even the vast majority of diseases over the next 50 years, that's going to be such an important thing for people.
Do you know what the Turing test is?
Yeah, I know what the Turing test is. It's when a human interacts with a computer, and if the human doesn't know they're interacting with a computer, the test is passed.
And what does a pass tell us?
That the computer has artificial intelligence.
Next question.
Is it true that most Filipino girls don't like other Filipino guys because they think we all look related to them? Or is that like not true?
Oh my god. That's so funny. Personally, please don't hate me, but personally, I kind of feel that way. And it's not like, I don't know. I mean, it's not like I've never given it a chance, but like, you know, I'm not talking about boyfriends or anything. Like, there are points in time where I have found myself curious about a Filipino guy, right? So like, I'm interested and I get to know them more and more, and as I get to know them, I see my family members in them, and I just can't. For the life of me, I've never met a Filipino guy that I saw and I didn't eventually see a family member. I don't know why. But your statement, I mean, that is like, I'm so sorry to say, but that's me. Actually, mahilig talaga ako sa foreigner, pero...
What kind of foreigners do you like?
Syempre yung puti.
Oh! Parang ako, di ba?
Yeah. Oh my God.
We have a lot of American guys. Maybe one of them will be interested.
Ooh. Wait. Interesado rin ako sabihin sa kanila.
My mom wants me to marry Jake.
Is that real?
Yeah, she just really likes white guys who speak Chinese.
So your mom's like a gaijin hunter?
She is. No, actually my entire family is just gaijin hunter. Like my grandma loves white people, and my mom loves white people, and then my aunt is also like obsessed.
No, it was an ex-boyfriend, actually.
Oh, so you're into white dudes. Good to know.
I mean, he was white, but I wouldn't say that I'm into white guys. I mean, I've dated them before, but it's not really a matter of...
Hey, it's cool. I mean, I usually only end up dating white girls, you know? Someone's got to balance the scales, right?
Balance the scales?
Yeah, the white guy, Asian girl thing.
Okay, well, I don't really think about race when I date.
I'm sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit.